Oh, Tracy, you here? Anyone's here?
Bandai Namco.
Oh, he does it! With the counter and jab. Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, Knee.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion.
Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
Welcome, everybody. This is the Tekken Online Challenge. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by none other than the homie. It's been a minute. How are you doing, Marduk?
I'm doing great, Tasty Steve. Like, I'm really looking forward to the tournament today. Like, it's pretty stacked. Like, that's like 100 people sign up. Like, a bunch got DQ'd though, but like, still, there's a lot of strong players here like to play, and like, I really look forward to seeing them play, Steve.
Yeah, this is actually going to be really cool, man. These Tekken Online Challenges have been getting a lot of regions for people signing up. And we still got like heavy hitters. We got like the Books. We got like the Uncle Bens that are all present in this bracket. And it's obviously going to be crazy. Points are on the line because people really want to be the representative from their respective regions, and it makes a lot of sense before we get into anything. But I will say, hopefully you guys have been paying attention to the Tekken Online Challenge as of yet. Obviously, this is like the successor to the Tekken World Tour. You guys already know this. We haven't been able to travel around and do these live events like we've been typically wanting to. Personally, you guys know me. I will be everywhere a tournament in Tekken is because that's the kind of life that I live. However, we've been taking in this online life. How have you been looking at the online world, Marduk? I know you've been talking about a lot of these Tekken events, and the Tekken Online Challenge is another chance for everybody to see their regions out here.
Yeah, like for Southeast Asia, it's definitely an opportunity, right? Like usually you gotta wait for the regionals, you wait for C majors, you wait for FP Cup, or you wait for TGU, right? But like with these online challenge coming in, despite like some connection issues here and there, these players get the chance to get the spotlight.
Exactly.
They get the chance to like compete in the big stage, like more than they used to ever before. Back in like 2 months time, 4 months time, they got only one chance per year, but now they get an opportunity every week. So I think it's a very good opportunity for some players. And we've seen in ICFC, right? We've seen players like Uncle Ben, finally getting the spotlight. We see more than like from Philippines. Well, this Southeast Asia, the Philippines has its own TOC, right? Yeah, and also like we got Land as well, like a strong Julia from Singapore. You know, he made his way through in ICFC Asia Season 1, really strong like Julia player, and also like consistently been performing really well. And also like we see Book as we all know Book, right?
We all know Book.
Yeah,
he's a Evo champion, bro. We got to know who Book is, man.
Yeah.
Book has been one of those players we've always been looking at. I'm happy that he's actually participating in a lot of these online events. And of course, we wouldn't even be able to do some of these online events without some of our awesome sponsors. Of course, Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge, what you guys looking at right now, the awesome A40 headsets they did give us to them. I'm still using the one that I got from Evo. So hopefully you guys know that Astro is the ones who have been holding us down with the headsets, and they're the reasons that we can hear you and these tournament players a lot of the times get the best sound quality. So shout outs to Astro for absolutely making it really easy to do my job, especially getting hype with these mics. Either way, we're going to get into some action pretty soon here, but first we're going to look at the leaderboard to see who has the leg up on competition. Once again, points are on the line, and we already know Book, one of the heavy hitters out there, 315 points to start it off. We got Land in second, Shin Akuma in third. There's Uncle Ben in fourth right there. Juliestorm, 90 points in sixth place. Aken at sixth. Meat at sixth as well. And then we got Mr. Recoil to head it out. And that's the Southeast Asia standing so far. Obviously, the higher you get ranking in these tournaments, the more points you're going to get to qualify over. But that's what you want, right? You want to get as high as placing as possible, because I promise you, these Tekken Online challenges are nowhere near easy. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny too, right? Like they for the Master Tournament, I think you get 300 points if you make it to first place, right? So right now, Book is standing on first place. If someone like just suddenly win, they just like took over Book instantly.
Well, that's the thing. You got to come in and protect your points, right? You got to come in to make sure you protect your points so nobody else can get them. And that's why Book is here. Oh, we getting Friki versus Aken as our next set. Our first set, we should say, here for the Tekken Online Challenge. This is Southeast Asia region. Hopefully you guys are ready to see it, man. This is a master event, so this is going to be the most points available if you want to get your, if you want to be the leader going into the season's final, I guess, you know. But I think what's really scary and what we need to really be looking at is a player like Book already in first place. That's a really big lead comparative if you look at everybody else. That's a long shot from like 91. And you got to get through Book, I feel like, or hope somebody else knocks out a player like Book before you even get there. And then, of course, players like Shin, Akuma, and Land, they're not good. They're already in points value, right? That means if they win, they're going to be already stay up in that top spot. And it makes things a much tighter race going forward to see who's actually going to get the most points.
Yeah, like I can't wait to see who's gonna make it too. But like next match is gonna be Friki versus Aken, right? So both players from Thailand, like Friki, many of you might have seen him from ICFC already. A very strong Zafina and Eddy player. I say like, you know, Eddy is non-existent nowadays, but like, he's picking back up. He's picking Eddy back up. He's playing the character again. He believes in the character. But I'm not sure he's gonna believe in this matchup though. But he's going up against Aken, right? One of the, you know, he's if you ever want like a Rip impersonator, like he's the guy.
I've definitely
and he
seen
also played
this dude
Kazuya, yeah.
I was about to say, I've seen him with the Kazuya quite a few times in quite a few tournaments. I'm happy to see my man is out here in this Tekken Online Challenge and making it through. Oh, I forgot about the 6 stage intros now that we use for the Tekken Online Challenge. I don't know whose idea it was, but it was a great one. We get a full 3D look at a lot of these stages before we even go into them and destroy them. Not this one, though. This was so pretty, serene. We get dope music on top of it.
Man, look at the texture of the war. It feels like I'm at like, you know, Best Buy right now, like just like sitting there watching the television screen. So nice and pretty.
The super high def ones.
Yeah. Ooh.
I want to get. This is something you definitely want to see on the big screen, bro. I really do like these though. I remember when I did the first Tekken Online Challenge and they started showing these so many different stages. They go a lot deeper than you give them credit for. I can tell you that right now, especially with stuff like this.
It's kind of a nice touch, to be honest. Like the Tekken stage always look very pretty, to be honest. Tekken 7 especially.
It's the power of 3 dimensions, bro. I mean, you ain't seeing much out here, but like, you know, flat water and cool mountains. But I mean, you can't knock the scenery.
I love the Mishima Dojo one too. Like the moonlight, like right down to the temple. That one's pretty nice as well. Yeah, and we see Book, like he probably gonna pick that stage every goddamn time. Like that's how like his go-to stage.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't know that was the book go-to stage.
Yeah, yeah, it seems like it. I hope maybe I'm wrong, but it consistently seems to be the case.
Nah, but you said Eddy, huh? Not believing in Eddy, huh? Is that the case here for Friki?
No, the thing is like he was a Zafina main to begin with, but like I think when Tekken 7 came out, like Zafina's not there. Right, so like he's ending up sticking with Eddy, and I think in TAC 2 we also play Eddy as well. I definitely know the character. Oh, well.
Oh man, we got to wait a second. It's cool. It's okay. It is 100% okay. No, but I guess we're gonna get back in and try to get that match back started for our first one. No, Eddy definitely got like some proper buffs though. I got a Eddy player that I play a lot actually with the homie Slips, and he was definitely giving me some work with that new stream from Eddy. So, and on top of that, I don't even know if John Ding has been playing much Eddy anymore, in all honesty. I've seen him playing most like Julia
as of late.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot more Julia. So now I see even less Eddy, which is crazy because they actually made the character better, and I think for the better too. So
yeah, like the mid string is definitely a change of pace for him, right? It's a mid NC as well. Yeah, pretty good for him. But yeah, like I think it's just like Eddy is just a Friki's play style. Like he's more of a defensive player. So like either if he go with Eddy or Zafina, it would match his play style. Eddy like back then, right? When he picked it, it worked for him because Eddy movement is his back.
His movement is ridiculous.
Very fast.
Yeah, good Eddy movement can get you out of a lot of trouble.
So does Zafina, right? Like good lateral movement, good back movement. So like, so it works really well with player like Friki.
Yeah, having that defensive style and playing those kinds of characters really does. It helps you out in the long run, especially now that the game has gotten to this point where people who are committed to this game now, they know exactly what they're looking for versus a lot of characters. So it's ultimately going to be a lot. Defense is a strong factor in this game. You got to remember that there's no chip damage. I tell people all the time, they're like, man, defense and Tekken is hard. I'm like, yo, it is hard, but there's really not, because you're really only looking, you just can't get hit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't really taking chip damage. Just don't get hit. I know that sounds a lot easier said than done, but that's a part of the mix-up, bro. Like, the pressure comes from knowing if it's going to be something like a low at the last part of the match or a mid at the last part of the match. That's where things really get tense. So defense is a major part. And the game, I feel like now we get to these tournaments where you know these guys have been in the lab hours on top of hours, or else they might have not even made it this far in a lot of instances.
Yeah, like definitely. Defensive options definitely work in Tekken, right? And I think like when you play Tekken, it's you get to play like a little bit more safer when you play in neutral. I think it's the case with every other game, but with Tekken you get to avoid like low high mix up and just like do mid pokes and just like controlling yourself like space and whatnot. So like character like Zafina and like now we see Lidia as well, right? Really shines through in games like Tekken 7. Like the 4-1+2 political storm Kagenui. Ooh, that move is nice.
I love the like the Lidia move names actually just want to make me go and learn every move that she has. Like political storm, red tape is like down 2. I'm like, bro, wait. I'm like, wait, hold on, that's kind of sick. I feel like I'm watching like a Harrison Ford movie, like The Fugitive or something. But I mean, either way, no, defense is definitely one of those things. I'm interested to see how this matchup is going to turn out, though, once we get back into it. Once again, guys, we definitely hitting this Tekken Online Challenge 2021, the successor, I like to feel like, the follow-up to the Tekken World Tour. But this time around, we get to highlight regions specifically. And I think this is really cool because a lot of places around the world now get a lot of, you know, dojos, as well as just a time for, like you said, for people in their community from that region to get a spotlight on them. And a lot of times we do, and I went to these events before. Part of the reason me going to these events is to see what kind of players are out there, what kind of players from that region that, you know, could potentially come out to a tournament and make a big upset. So I really like what the Tekken Online Challenges has kind of pivoted to do.
Yeah. So like it's more of like you get to be surprised by players you've never seen before. That's kind of the aspect of it for me. Yeah, so I think it was the case which one was it? IESF, Sora, you remember Sora, Jin player?
Yes.
That was like a hell of a surprise for me too. And that's going to be the case with this tournament as well, I think. Because there's a lot of strong players from Indonesia, Malaysia, and Singapore, and Thailand as well. So I'm seeing them like still hanging in there in the bracket. So hopefully we'll get to see them play. And maybe, you know, that'll be a good time like for them to like showcase their skill in TOC.
You know, so it's crazy because I think it was a few years ago, obviously before we could actually, you know, they stopped us from traveling. I was in Singapore, and I think I was there for a C major, and I was talking to somebody that was actually from Malaysia, and they were saying, man, I know you're not here specifically for Tekken, but like there's a lot of players in Malaysia that would really like to get some shine. And he was like, I'm not even talking about myself, it's just a lot of players over there that I would love to see get shine. And this is years ago, obviously, right? And this is, and the Tekken Online Challenge really takes advantage of that because you don't have to travel to participate in the Tekken Online Challenge. This is just something you can do sitting in your house, you know what I'm saying, in your underwear at home, watching, playing good-ass Tekken. You can do that. That's now what you can do because of the Tekken Online Challenge. And still, you know, get to see a lot of people from your region get the spotlight put on them. And just, I feel like it's a good way to see who you need to beat in your region. Like a lot of people say, how do I find, you know, the community in my area?
Yeah.
Right? A lot of people say that. That's what... But
it's
a
kind
lot
of a
people
thing, huh?
say
Like
that,
sometimes
right?
you play against like player in your region and like, yeah, I think I'm the best in my country already. Like I'm the best in my city. I'm the best at the local. Then you go to an online tournament. You go to a regional tournament. Like you got to wash out in pool. Like, wait a minute, what's going on? Like I thought like I'm the best, and then like you actually see like the bigger world and whatnot.
You get
So
your
like,
eyes
kind of
opened
open
up.
your eyes, and I was like, oh shoot, I can't beat this guy. Like I gotta up my game. And it's kind of the case with ICFC as well. You know, getting the chance to fight Japanese player. So you kind of like get to relook, like you change your perspective a little, like, oh, I do lack these aspects and skills. So it's not just like, you know, for representing the community, but just for the player alone to get to like see their weakness that they never quite discovered before.
Yeah, a lot of people have really been taking advantage of the online tournaments that's been happening. I'm glad you bring up ICFC. ICFC is like definitely one of the main staples. We saw a lot of times from Bud Light Beer League as well, where they would have events where we would get to see weekly play from like respective regions. You know, that is because of the online side of things, and that's what kind of like pushes it to the next level. But here we go, man. We got Aken, we got Friki back in here. The Zafina, like you said, for the defensive options. But I know right now Aken is good at opening you up defensively, especially with a Mishima. Dang, and now we get the double on the first match. We get 2 stages.
Oh man, the transition is kind of clean. This is the first time I've seen it.
Kind of smooth. kind of smooth. Oh, and instantly starts off. Friki gets the first hit of damage and goes straight to kind of defensive play, playing at this range. Power crush from Aken, double. Ooh, Gonna get the wall. Little wavle. Catches Friki ducking. He's in trouble. I didn't even think he was gonna get that tailspin off the wall, but the down 1-4. Down 4-1-4 actually got the tailspin first round. Gonna go to Aken.
Yeah, that was a pretty good rush down by Aken, right? Oh man, he's so consistent with those.
He's getting greedy
too. But that situation there, he did a 4-4-4, and then he knows Friki gonna backdash, right? No, Zafina's gonna use that backdash, get out. So like he dash up, go for another 4-4. Corner we go, homing.
Yeah, you're in the mix. And Aken backed up a little bit, knowing that Friki was gonna try to swing on wake up, and ate another hell sweep. That was definitely a missed electric right there. Oh, he did double. He actually came back and did it 2 more times. Just to let you know.
Face on head, what the heck?
Right? He's like, oh, you gonna hit me in the mouth?
Players supposed to respect each other. What's going on?
Oh, no. Not dead, but you're in trouble. All right, big damage here. Quick sidewalk. Oh, the crouch jab to stop the offense, but not enough to stop Aken. Man, that was a quick 3 rounds. You made us wait that long for the quick 3 rounds like that? Come on, man. But no, Aken takes the first game. Defense is definitely a factor here. We were talking about how important defense is going to be. Defense is definitely a factor, as you can see. But the thing about Mishimas, especially somebody like Kazuya, they get to open you up, especially if they know that you're not guarding those legs, you're not sidestepping properly. You're going to be susceptible to these hell sweeps. I hope you're ready for it. That's the kind of play that Kazuya can kind of force on anybody that he plays, though.
Yeah, it seems like right now AK is just doing the God Fist on defense, like he's using DP on defense, right? Whenever Friki tried to open him up, tapping on the toes with like the squid, like instantly, like he thought it was his turn, he's gonna go in for a down 4-1, like boom, just in a God Fist just waiting for him. So it seems like right now Friki just gotta look out for those God Fists, just gotta play a little bit cooler, like just poke it slow, like stay away from him. And I think like maybe he might be able to like slow the game down a little bit, because right now Aken is rushing him down.
Yeah. You definitely, I'm glad you said that. That's 100% correct. He needs to slow this game down. The faster this game go, I feels like this is definitely in favor of Kazuya if it's going fast. But it's really easy to tell. And on top of that, a lot of the stances, your crouch stances, you got to be careful. If wave sweep is going to catch a lot of the thing. Hell sweep is going to catch a lot of the stuff you're trying to get away from. Tsunami kicks a lot of times has a nice bit of range as well. And just the fact that Aken is using his power crush to just kind of shut down all offensive, any belief of offense that Friki has coming is like, nah, power crush that.
Yeah, Y72 is a scary move as well, right? Because like if Zafina were to use like down 3 to get under like God Fist or one jab, like, Y72 could be waiting for him as well. But yeah, going with the wall of stage, if you have enough room to move around, well, let's see how Friki can adjust though.
Moonlight setting. Look, and this is what I was talking about. This is exactly what I was talking about. Wavle, bro. And he's right next to you the entire time. And the delivery on the electrics, though, Aken says, you said this is online? These electrics, bro. These are electrics are right at home. We may be playing online, but the electricity's right at home.
Yeah, pretty consistent so far. And Friki, yeah, it seems like he's trying to space himself out. Doing good so far. Get the throw.
Big damage this time around. And there's that tsunami kick. That's exactly what I was talking about. Axe kicks. Yeah. And now you see Aken's aware that Friki's not properly like testing like with the lows at that range, right? You got to remove the option of just constantly doing electrics, and Friki's not able to do that right now.
Yeah, and I think like it's okay to just take your game, like just take your space, just space out, and just wait for Aken to make mistakes as well. Right now the exchange is a little bit too like gutsy. You have to see like now, around this range, I think he has more control here.
So, and just like you said, it's about the time. Remember how we were talking about the time? It's almost 15 seconds left on the clock. Friki took that round. If these matches are going fast, it's because Aken, I feel like, with this Kazuya, is doing loads of damage, just like you saw right there, and Friki is not in control. That's what I'm talking about. You have to challenge at the range, so electric is not as effective as a tool. Friki with the advantage right now, and now with the life lead. Oh, hell sweep.
Yeah.
Teasing him with the 10 string. Teasing him with the 10 string. I saw what you were doing there. Oh, no. Went for the low. Aken, good spacing. Up 4-3. Spins the blue stuff. Freaky.
So, but now you're going to look up. Oh, that was such a great answer to the race drive.
And once again, 25 seconds left on the clock. Time match. Yo, Weed Model, you want to do the first one? What's up? You want to get this? You know what? I got it. Don't even worry about it, baby. I got it. Oh, if that electric would have hit, that would have been godlike. Right on beat. That's why I do it. I want the players to know. I know they can't really hear me, but they can hear the song, so they can do it on the beat.
Oh, really just like actually just
Oh, it finished the string. Yo, Freaky, living up to the name, finishing the string. Okay, Freaky.
That's one thing sneaky about Zafina. They just kind of always sneak that 10 string in every goddamn time. Like, I thought this string is over.
Yo, I thought you was about to hit me with the bars, Weed Model. I thought you was about to be sneaky, getting freaky. I was like, hold on, wait. Sneaky, freaky out here? I was about to say, yo, there you go. That's what I'm talking about, Weed Model. We gonna get you getting these bars before the end of the day. But go on, man. What was you saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Nah, you good. Like, I think he's doing good. Like, before, right? He was using pokes here and there, and like he kind of gives some room, some frame for Aken to start channeling with Got This, right? Now it seems like he's not giving any close ends. After they get like some plus frame, he just does like faster move this time around. So not all the time though, but like before that was kind of the problem. Kind of give Aken some room to like fire back. So yeah, I think Freaky is doing better now.
Yeah, Aken, I can tell you right now, really changed up the pace. And if you notice, one of the things that changed was how long the rounds were going, right? 15, 23 seconds still left on the clock. That's how you know that the slower the match goes, the better it is for Zafina. And Aken is being super aggro right now. He's being super aggressive, just wave in his face, and just trying to get him to swing a lot of instances. But it feels like Aken really wants that offense to kick off, so he's going to be a lot more aggressive. I want to see if Freaky takes advantage of it.
No, the G-Carp helipad. Okay, he wants the wall break. I see. Oh, can we get like a camera on the helicopter?
Right.
Can we see
I like how the helicopter.
No?
You see how the helicopter was showing off for you? You see
point
how
of
the
view?
helicopter? You saw how it spun around on for us. It was like did a little trick, a little ditzy, a little do-si-do.
Round one.
Oh no. Oh, okay, we in the
Electric.
Now down four.
Electric.
Okay,
Oh no. 3-1-4. Call it the St. Louis combo. Ooh, slash kick. This is not good. Freaky got caught ducking, rewall, splat. Hell sweep. Stature kick. Yeah, I knew the low was coming from somewhere.
Oh. The wave dash. Oh, round start. Got this. I'm gonna stop this man.
Oh, see, yeah.
Away. Oh, the 4-4-3. A little bit too slow.
Gonna get the wall this time. Oh wow. Freaky gets the wall. Splat on top of it. Just twin piston.
Simply wake up while setting 1-2.
Okay. You better make it count, Freaky. What the hell? Killed the blue stuff. What's happening? It's still ducking. Yo, what the hell is going on?
I need to take note of that. I've never seen that before. Must be one of those secret Zafina things.
All right, gets the low. Okay, and now those hell sweeps starting not to be as effective. 2 consecutive punishes, but drops the combo. Freaky starting to get his legs under him.
Ooh, full string. Let me close it out this. Yeah, before he was using 4-4-3 to check on Aken, on whip punish Aken, but now he's using faster moves, so like he can just react better now. There we go, big launch here. Go to the corner, wall break. The frame, backing out. He's waiting. He's being more defensive now.
Yeah, and it's really changed everything. Okay, gets the combo. Not gonna hit. Gets the 1-1-2. And just trying to open up Freaky. Freaky backing up, giving him a little space. Aken in trouble. Life deficit on his side. And he needs this round if he wants to go one more. Wavle. Oh, goes for the blatant low. Gets the combo pickup. The wall is right there. Oh no, but Mr. Just Frame eats an electric. Aken needs to spin Rage Art. Okay, damn. I was smart. Final round.
He's gonna start around and got this team. Oh, he didn't.
Ooh,
While running 3, okay.
Uh-oh. Blocks the hill sweep. Here comes the punish. And gonna get the wall. Oh, big damage here.
Oh,
Friki looking in control.
Go for mid.
Oh, wow. Got out of range of the low. Aken, what a whiff punish with the electric, but the wall messes up the combo. Side wall save lives. I got a shirt that says that. Oh. Keeping a stance right now.
Oh.
And Aken not sure what to do. What an interrupt with the giant fist combo. Not range the oh my god, the down 4-1 stream.
4-2 and Friki. Oh my lord, moving on. Ugh.
Match number 1. Let's go. The whiff, the electric whiff punish. That was godlike.
That was really cool. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
That one was pretty clutch too. Aken was doing the down 4 too. Like, but it seems like Friki was a little bit ready there, went for a down 4-1 and like, you know, win with the brings there. But like just adjustment in general, I think Friki's doing really well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it, though. I think that's 2-1 on the side of Friki at this point. And, yeah, it was definitely because taking back control of those rounds is slowing down a lot more. Started blocking the hell sweeps. That's what really, really opened it up. Aken getting a little greedy. Got one hell sweep, committed to the hell sweep a second time. And even after, like, Friki, like, kind of dropped the combo, still continued to try to go to that hell sweep. And at that point, it's shouldn't keep going for it, man. I know it's hard. I've been there. I stay there sometimes. And even to this day, I still do it. You miss something or they block it and you're like, it was a fluke. I'm going to do it again. Right? Like, it's like, I tried to do this one thing. Damn, it didn't come out. I'm going to try it again. And then they block it or they punish it. And you're like, God damn it. You know, like, it's one of those things.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing that Friki picked up on too in that match. Like, it seems like Aken do a lot of, he do a wave dash like on your face, right? And like just to like start making you like double guess whether he's gonna go for a mid or not. But like consistently he went for the hell sweep most of the time, right? We don't usually see like him doing that wave dash, like a lot of wave dash into 4-4-3 or like in standing wave saying too that much, right?
No, that's true.
So maybe Friki caught onto that. And since like you know, we're both from Thailand, like they probably know each other really well too. So they he probably know Aken's behavior in these kind of situations.
Well, Aken, and I'm not sure if that was losers or winners side, but I think that was to make it to top 8 if I'm not mistaken. But if they have run across each other, that would make a little sense. A lot of interruption coming from the side of Aken, especially when those beginning matches were just raw electric a lot of times. And you just saw the change up from Friki. Friki, after getting hit a couple times, like, you know what? Let me chill. Let me pump my brakes a little bit. I'm not trying to keep running into these electrics. But started going more to the lows, like the down back 2s and down 3s, like a few lows just to open up and like change up like the series throwing at Aken. And Aken kind of crumbled under that pressure, started doing a lot less electrics. That's how you knew the offense from Friki was working, because Aken's offense kind of fell apart and his defense wasn't really there to back it up if you consider it is Zafina. You got to be careful on the lows. And there was a few times that there was no punishes on him as well. But next up, you see it, man. We got J Mike coming up versus Meat. And then we got Jrtm versus Zatzik.
So Meat, I think he's one of the like strong Marduk player from Indonesia, right? He's been performing pretty well. I've seen him here and there in a lot of dojo tournaments and also other online tournaments as well. Like, he got first place in one of the Malaysia tournament, Anime Kaki, and third place in this tournament, Anime Land. So, and also like most of the dojo tournament, right? He consistently made it to top 8. So we'll see how he's gonna play those.
And if it's a Marduk, one, I feel like there's still not enough Marduks for people to like actively, not in the States anyway, man. And I feel like just, you know, all over, there's not enough Marduks. We've been seeing a few of them in ICFC, right? We've seen some Marduk in ICFC, but I feel like Marduk is still super strong and not enough people play. I feel like we're in the now people, you see how people are now playing Julia, like, man, Julia's kind of crazy. I feel that exact same way about Marduk. I feel like Marduk is like super good and not enough people playing.
Okay. Yeah, I still, Marduk is one of the characters I still struggle to find like the balance between whether he's a strong character or just like, I think he's a strong character.
I'm about to say he's definitely a strong character.
He's
I ain't gonna
strong.
say he's like,
he's hella strong.
He might not be good in the like across the board, but I feel like his damage output, he has the ability to come back a lot, and just if somebody doesn't know how to defend against him, they're going to be in trouble. Oh, Mike versus versus the Feng though.
Oh.
Feng, another one of those characters that just got a lot of buffs, bro. Hey, poolside.
down back three.
Hey, that's me saying hi to everybody on the beach once I get there. Hey, yo, y'all trying to take the jet skis out?
Oh, wait,
You right here, you trying to take the jet skis out? I got a room in this big hotel, man. Lee Chow Lane, he owns it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here hanging out. You said they about to fight? Let's watch it though. Damn, Eddy came dressed for the beach though.
Yeah, he's ready for a surfboard. Back in. Oh man, now there's more of the strong Eddy here. I'm not sure where Mike was from, but I think he was from France. But yeah, now live in Southeast Asia.
Ah, okay.
But yeah.
There's that new stream we was just talking about. Look at the damage output and the situation that it puts him in on the wall. And look at Mike with the offense from Eddy though. Goes in a relaxed spring kick. What a punish though by Meat. This is a chance for damage. You gonna spin the blue? Not yet. Fish hook on the wall, the back four. Wow, it didn't even touch Eddy, and the backdash is too powerful, bro.
Yeah, man, he got the distance wrong there. He was trying to go for like, the wall splat, but couldn't quite.
Oh, get off of me.
Yeah, now you gotta look out for the crouch dash mix-up, right? Mids and low. You're looking up for the counter hit. It does like 40%
Mike.
I don't know why, but...
Should have pulled the trigger on that handstand launcher. Would have got it, but still gets the pickup and the drop. Yeah, you got to be careful.
Man.
If you keep going into relax with Eddy, if you catch the startup, it's still like he's standing. So you're going to take full damage or even a launch if you do it wrong. And I like Meat just like, yo, you want to keep going and relax? I'm going to keep hitting you with this shoulder.
Yeah, he's really looking out for a relax. He did the rolling move into like the plus range. Can't remember which one was it. But there we go. And corner wall break. He still has his tailspin, right?
Oh, the unblockable
you
setup.
bad man,
That's not
Mike.
the first time I've seen it. That's not the first time I've seen that. I know it's legit. Back two. Back 1+2. Not going to work. Work that time punish. Mm-hmm.
Commanding respect right now.
Nice block. Oh, wow.
I can't do that.
No break this time on the 1+2.
Tapping
Bruh. Breaks the throw, changes sides, gets the spring kick. Yeah, Eddy with the special spring kick. He's always going to get a combo in a lot of instances. Bro, just eats the shoulder. Last step 34. Offense coming alive for Meat right now. And got the counter hit on the last one.
I love this soundtrack. Yeah,
Bro, this song is actually ridiculous.
Yeah. Quite a good remix, to be honest. Not for 1-1. Oh, Marlowe's coming out for me. Using a lot of high crashes.
Oh, what a sidestep. Didn't get the hit, though. And not committing to the launcher out of relax. Still gets the pick up with slip kicks, though. Oh, no. Tried to use the headstand launcher. Meat with the block. Didn't go for the launch, though. Safe. That's the handstand launcher I've been looking for. Meat was ready. Breaks the throw from back turn. Yo, damn, they're fighting. Dang, my man hit you with the full. You just got served. The full Omarion blue stuff. I'm dead. Mike takes it. Man, that was a really quick round, but they went to the full round count there.
Yeah. Hand in hand. And it seems like that round almost looks like Meat's round. But then Mike used that race drive comeback.
Yeah, I could tell that the thing is Meat was really doing a good job of like interrupting like relax from Eddy, but wasn't really getting a lot of damage. There wasn't big punishes coming from it. And on top of that, you were using shoulder, and that just knocks him away. And his backdashing really you really just kind of helping him out. You reset the situation, give Eddy more room to like back up and get out of the way. That's actually in his favor.
Yeah, kind of put himself in the bad situation there. Like whenever he pokes, the damage reward he gets is not quite enough, right? And when he ever go for the plus frame, it seems like Mike's more like committing to like, okay, if you're gonna put me on plus frame, I'm just gonna back away. It's not gonna deal with it. And then like when he gets his opportunity, he starts striking back, like adding like go for those mids and finally get those handstand mix, go for the relax mix up as well. So yeah, we're gonna see though. I'm not sure. So now that I'm not sure if Meat can switch the character. That's what I'm interested in.
I wouldn't be completely against it, only because I feel like not too familiar with this matchup of playing like Eddy. Once again, still getting damage, right? Still getting like small punishes, but in a lot of instances, it's not going to be enough to stop any Eddy from doing handstand and relax just to test you. And all it takes is one wrong move, and you're getting launched, and it's going to hurt. And it definitely looks like my man Mike knows exactly what to do. Oh, and the Lars. Okay, okay.
Another underrepresented character. Haven't seen, even though he got like a lot of buffs ever since season 3, right? Don't really see a lot of people play him that much. We see Nobi-san play him though.
Mm-hmm. I didn't even know Nobi. Well, you said Nobi was playing him?
I think I see him play him here and there, but not as much. But I mean, more.
I've seen a few Lars, but I'm just happy we got these people ain't out here anymore saying buff Lars, bro. Oh, what a block and punish. Almost got the wall. Oh, that definitely could have got the wall. Gets the orbital. Didn't do shoulder at the end. Still gets the low parry on the follow-up. Gets the shoulder this time. Another low parry. Yo, Meat is ready. I thought he was about to. He definitely was ready.
Don't stop, J-Mike. Do it again.
Blocks the blue stuff. Solid defense from Meat. Okay.
Be a tough hit for J-Mike. Oh, he's forcing him to come in, huh? Yeah, get the health lead, just backs out, wait for J-Mike to make a mistake. Missing round for me. Still looking out for those like launchers. Oh, pick him up.
Yeah, gets the float right there. Nice conversion on the combo. Still got the wall. Gets the shoulder this time. Goes for the orbital. Not gonna work. Gets hit out of the relax launcher. Oh, counter hit. Wall saves him though. Shoe shine. I like that. Down back 4. Dynamic entry low. Wow. My man hit him with the Frogger. Gonna get the wall. Big damage. Side step 2. Spins the blue. Oh, fresh off the boat back. 1+2. Bro, my man's got a 53 win streak. Talk about intimidation.
Oh, yeah, that's
my man, you gonna leave the win streak? You just gonna leave the win streak up while you come in here like that? Big damage on the wall. Oh, no punish. They trade. No launch. Oh, both of them launch, but no combo for either. Man, yo, Meat is fishing with the orbital. Relax, saves him. Jab to get him out. Big damage. Meat is enraged right now. 1 round apiece in game number 2. J Mike with the lead. In the set with 1 game and now up 1 round.
Yeah, no attack on the troll, but Meat seems to be playing a lot more passive. There we go, the orbital. And this is going to be huge, especially for a character like Lars. Combo damage to the shoulder.
Damn!
Oh!
Wow. J Mike looking like he's at wit's end right now, trying to find a way to open up Meat. Big damage. Yo! Sidewalk. Wow. Keeps control of the corner. Meat avoids the launcher from J Mike. Small scramble up close. Running 3. Breaks the 1+2 throw. J Mike still in trouble. Life lead in favor of Meat. Oh. Not dead. What the?
Wow.
Why did that whip?
Just went over him. I don't know.
My man went for the double headbutt. All right, Meat on the verge and coming back alive in the set. Gets the orbital. That's going to be a combo. Can get the wall if played correctly.
So consistent with his orbital against J Mike so far.
Get off of me. Switches positions as well. No break on the 1+2. Wow. In neutral though?
Okay. Kind of weird, yeah. Yeah, me just backing out, waiting for J Mike to make a mistake. Wow, sending forward.
Wow. Oh no. Okay, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Catches him out of relax, gets the full launcher, and was ready with the conversion. J Mike in trouble now, man. Down a game. We saw the switch to Lars. Personally, this worked out a lot better. And that's exactly what I was talking about like catching Eddy out of relax in a lot of instances, because it's instant launcher status. And with Lars, that's instant wall carry. We've seen how far he can carry on some of these stages. And I think he has some of the best, if not the best, wall carry in the game.
Yeah, he's been catching, just like you said, like catching Eddy on float pretty often. Down back 2-1, also like forward 3-1 as well. And you see, like, whenever he's in neutral, he starts sending out orbital here and there. When he starts catching or reading that, like, okay, J Mike is gonna do orbital in neutral. You know, not in do relax stance in neutral. So yeah, like pretty convincing around there. And he's like that previous round, right? It was J Mike that was playing the defensive game. This time it's Meats playing the defensive game. Before he was just catching him up. Now he's the one backing out.
Got 1 more game to play though. I guess the character switch did work out, but I guess we might not. You think we'll see a switch from Eddy? No.
I think he'll stick with Eddy. Like ever since I've seen him since like Tiger Uppercut, I think 2019. I haven't seen him play any other character yet. I know he was a Bruce main. It's what I've heard, but you know, there's Josie. I've never seen him play Josie. There's Fahkumram.
Okay.
I haven't seen Fahkumram in a while.
Man, I've seen Fahkumram pretty regularly because of Ben Chang entering like ICFC, and like even if I'm not commentating ICFC, I always watch it. I remember I saw Joey Fury dabble with Fahkumram, and I was like terrified. I wasn't even in the tournament. I'm just like, Joey Fury with that kind of character is just scary to me. Just by the way he described Fahkumram, saying he has no wasted moves, I was like, oh my God, he's right. Like, understanding that and fighting Fahkumram is like, it's so scary to me. All right, but we're going back to it. J Mike sticking with the Eddy. And of course, we still have Lars. He did win, so he can't switch anyway. They got to ride it out with their respective characters this time around. Yo, damn, I didn't know they were like on a broken, like kind of scaffold thing on top of the stage. That's kind of dope.
I've never seen those emergency squad before, like, you know, the fire.
Damn, they got the diplomat symbol in the middle of the.
Oh, there they are.
Got the
construction
workers
workers
symbol in the middle of the stage. Yeah, bro, this is crazy. It's like a giant, like. It looks like, I don't know what it is, like one of those big beams where they do work off of, but I guess it's for sightseeing because you can like see the things back there. I don't know why I've never noticed those before. This is crazy.
Oh, yeah. Anyway.
I've never noticed those before right now, man. Anyways, now this is look at the carry. Bro, peep the carry though. Look at the carry.
What's going on? I thought he's not that strong.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm glad these people stopped saying that. Gonna get the wall. Oh, catches him with the mid, the back four.
OTG. Like, yeah, Lars just need, and J Mike knows that, like, Me's going to look out for that one big launcher to chase him down with upward 1-1. Okay. Once again, J Mike's ready for it.
Slip kicks, no clean hit, low parry on the follow-up, gonna get the wall, back to the damage. Oh, no break on the throw either. Good defense. Oh, bounce. Man, that new string is actually ridiculous. It just looks cool.
Yeah,
oh, okay, wait a minute. Shoe shine. I'm wearing sneakers, bro. That doesn't work over here. Spins the blue. Uh-oh.
Wearing
down four.
Was that just his suit? That's just his suit. He's looking like,
oh, gets the tackle.
Oh, the punch.
Yo, the grounded pound and my man finished. Uh-oh.
Man, the rush down from J Mike. Just down for one, down for 1-1.
Oh, I forgot the Lars song at the end.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's ready for this.
Should be able to get the wall. Lloyd banks him. Hit him with a sweep. No, sidestep 2 instead. Oh. Breaks the 1+2 this time around. Oh, nice block. Not dead though. Sidestep 2 block, and then the low. Yeah. J Mike gonna be the winner of that one. Yeah, just ran away with it with Eddy that time around. It wasn't really too much we were seeing from Lars right there to stop it. I mean, we saw that big combo early on the top part of the stage, but once we saw the break on the balcony, it was all Eddy after that.
Yeah, like after that, it seems like from previous round, like J Mike seems to be more aware and more defensive against Mead, not giving him much opportunity to get any launcher after that wall break, just like you said, right? He seems to be a little bit more careful in that match, like try to stuff Mead a little bit more. Not much opportunity for him to do like even down back 3 and also the down back 4 as well. No, not down back 3, the up forward 3, and also the down back 4. He was always ready for it. You see him low parried once, and then next opportunity he also get a huge block out of it, get a huge launcher from it as well. So yeah, it was just him just waiting and punishing.
Well, I mean, that's exactly how you want to evolve past the game anyway, though, right? That's if you're not paying attention to that, you're probably not gonna make the proper adjustments to actually get through and win these rounds, man. You see it right there. The next match coming up, Jrtm going up against Zatzik. That's going to be the next battle. But before we even get there, I believe we got some cool slides to show you guys. Yeah, for the Tekken Online Challenge. Are you looking at one here? This is September 25th. This is Southeast Asia, but if you can check the other dates, you see it right there. We have plenty of places for you guys to play. We have online master events and regional final events dates all listed right here, man. Make sure you guys keep track of this because I'm telling you right now, they can spring up on you at any time and you want to sign up for your region. And, of course, to submit one of your events to be part of that dojo, the closeout is October 10th. That is the deadline. If you would like to be a part of the Tekken Online Challenge and want your event to be one of these dojos, all you got to do is make sure to sign up. And, of course, you can register yourself. Submissions end October 1st, so you still got plenty of time. Make sure you sign up for that Tekken 7. The esports tournament portal is how you do it, and that's the website right there, tekken-esports.bn-ent.ent/. So you guys got all the information you need if you actually want to play in these online tournaments. But I want to tell you, and you can't say I didn't warn you, and don't go online and complain on your respective social medias later. It's a damn hard tournament. And by that, I mean the Tekken Online Challenge. I'm here with Weed Model holding it down for Southeast Asia. This is the Tekken Online Challenge event, and there's plenty more to come from. We just showed you guys the schedule. We got plenty of matches left. We just showed you coming up. I'm not too familiar with Zatzik, but I love his name, so I really want to see who he plays.
Yeah, not quite familiar with him too, to be honest, but he's going up against, let me see. Well, you couldn't quite find him. But anyway.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, we'll know when they pop up on the screen.
I'm kind of looking forward to a lot of tournaments that are coming afterward, though. Like, after this, there's going to be the Philippines one as well. There's going to be Asia Master Cup, and also, Japan, and then also Korea. That's something to be pretty excited about.
No, that's what we were saying, man. It's a lot of Tekken action, bro. Like, we already got ICFC on the regular, but that's a lot of regions getting a lot of love from this Tekken Online Challenge. RTM with the Marduk coming up against Zatzik and the lucky Chloe. One of the things I like to do when I do like online events, I like to see what kind of character representation they have. So I'm like mentally keeping track to see how many different characters we get in these tournaments. Yo, the Fahkumram stage, man, looks ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, the Thai property. Our tourist attraction. They actually have this cave.
Yo, I was actually trying to go. When I was in Thailand for the finals, I tried to go to this cave, actually.
Oh, for real? Did you try to,
I tried to go. I really wanted. I was going to ground break rip. No, that was all right, down back two. Just to start it off. Ooh, Zatzik. Wait a minute. Lucky Chloe's, bro. Mad toxic, man. The only thing toxic in this game, bro. Lucky Chloe. Trucky Chloe, as they call her on the streets. Trucky Chloe is what they call her on the internet streets, bro. Because even though she's fighting this big Marduk, it can turn around at any second, bro. And she got the red dress on. The pigtails are enraged.
Yeah, I think with her, like, just need one big launch.
Oh,
this can happen.
Okay, down four. Marduk's got a lot of good poking tools to make, especially like a Lucky Chloe, I feel like. If you start the offense properly, you should be able to keep her out of a lot of instances. Down back 2 is such a good tool.
Yeah.
That new 12-frame punish as well is going to come in lots of handy. Down 4-1 is another one. Has so much range. Clean launcher at that. Should get the wall. And too far. Oh, the tackle, though.
Viki Uchi as well. But yeah, like I think like when it comes to this match, like Marduk is going to be controlling, like try to outspace Lucky Chloe, right? Lucky Chloe kind of at the range there. There we go. Punish top kick. Oh, stop! Stop RTM.
Oh.
Come on, do it. No, don't do it.
The walk, though. Wow. RTM more than prepared for this Zatzik Chloe, though. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow. I literally thought that was going to hit. I really thought that was going to hit. Counting on him. Oh, the down 4-1 again. Should be the wall.
Not quite.
That was messy. RTM making quick work Ow. Zatzik not looking too good with the Lucky Chloe in this Marduk matchup. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, like you said, like you want to see character representation in the tournament, right? Like that one thing I can say for sure is that like in Southeast Asia, especially in Indonesia, from what I've seen, there's a lot of Marduk, and Jrtm stands out as one of the stronger ones as well. Yeah, so he put it like I think he's been around for quite a while, and in Evo Online, I think for Southeast Asia, I think he made it to 9th place. So almost made it to 8th place, so that's a pretty good like performance for him.
I mean, if you're saying he's one of the stronger Marduks, then it makes a lot of sense. And this is why I was just saying, though, I just feel like we don't have enough Marduk representation anyways. So the more I feel like people start to notice, we can make a collective strategy against Marduk together. But it's working out right now, man. Zatzik not looking too good.
Yeah, like it seems like he's struggling with trying to get his offense going, right? Because it seems like Jrtm, he was just like spacing him out, wait for him to like make mistakes, and like just start checking with mids, and yeah, just wait until like he just keep whiffing. To be honest.
Still got one more though. Still got one more. Just has to change it up in all honesty. But you got to be careful. Lucky Chloe, that hop kick keeps going to it. The down 4-1 is going to always be in range of that bad boy. So you're really going to have to be careful when it comes to some of the things you're reaching for, when it comes to some of these launches, and just being up close to Marduk. But you don't have to worry about that if you play Gigas.
No, not this character. I thought I'd outrun this character. I thought if I commentate like TOC, I'm not going to see any more Gigas anymore.
Nah, bro.
I could never outrun this character.
You should have known. You should have known, man. Gigas has been popping up quite a lot. Gigas has been popping up quite a lot just in online tournaments in general, so I'm not surprised, but still, damn.
You know, all the love for Hasra Metal and Yojin Boy, but man, it's a full season.
No love for Yojin Boy.
Anyway,
that guy beat my team. That guy beat my team when we were at Master Cup. But yeah, Yojin Boy's actually ridiculous. I'm just kidding.
You remember one of the Master Cup? They got like a team with just Gigas?
Bruh.
It was like red
that team
Gigas.
Was actually terrifying. Oh.
It shouts at the power crush.
Yo, Zatzik looking a lot more comfortable with his Gigas though. And Jrtm not backing down at all. Oh, just a bit out of range for that throw. Yep, and gets the wall. Oh, swung in the middle of it.
Very scary move. JLC, you gotta really respect that move. Oh, and he's screaming at him. He starts to recognize those mids.
Right.
Yeah, and there we go. Jrtm getting out more of those lows. Now we gotta look out for those Python explosion.
Yeah, Python explosion. Down 4.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Rock cancels it. Oh, damn. Yeah, Zatzik is definitely trying to get into Jrtm's head right now, but it's not stopping the pokes, and it ain't stopping the tackle. You better break it. Dead. You know my man Giga skipped leg day. That's why he's so top heavy, bro. You can't be doing that, man. He actually did. He's pretty beefy on the legs too. I take that back.
A little bit short, but yeah. Like I think that's one move that's gonna be very strong against Gigas here, right? If you start using power crush, the golem stance, in neutral like that.
Oh, the low parry.
Shoulder.
Jab to stop the offense. Zatzik in the corner right now. 2-1.
Oh, you can't punish that.
Now guarding the legs. Zatzik trying to get something started. Break on the throw. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Zatzik.
Round 4. Fight.
Bring the mix to him. Going on with the shoulder. Double low. Come on, Marduk, you can do the same thing too. 4-4-2. Oh, breaks the throw. Not much tackle coming up.
Oh, no punish.
Why?
Oh, you said it. Down 2. Clean launcher. That's why we're not seeing it.
Now I know.
Oh, no, the reversal. Gets the break. Oh, my God.
Oh, the whip.
Down 4-1. Takes the Oki. Tried to get the tackle.
Oh.
Man, the little legs. Oh, wow. Bad punish. 1-2 to get the knockdown. Down 2. No punish. Oh, the blue stuff, the range tackle. Like I said, man. This dude Marduk is a problem. This Marduk guy's a problem, like I said.
You know what? I think you're right, Steve. I'm kind of intimidated by the character, but that was a pretty good run there from Kissick, right? But still, it seems Jrtm was still dominating that round, to be honest.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And just turned up the offense, I feel like. Just really turned up the offense.
Yeah.
Even when like Gigas was like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna try to like fight back. I'm gonna use these 1-2s. I'm gonna try to mix you up with the lows. It never really stopped Marduk from like putting his own defense in there. The down 4-1s was working out, just really keeping him on his toes.
Yeah, and he's been getting some moments here and there too against Jrtm, right? Get the setup into the unblockable and the mid follow up, the run up move. So like, and it seems like Jrtm was respecting all of them so far. Like,
Yeah,
no,
he
he
didn't
doesn't
duck
really
any,
challenge
he didn't
it.
do
Doesn't
anything.
really sidestep it. Yeah. So like, he almost got it there, to be honest. So yeah, like, props to him.
Well, next match is being set up. We got Book coming up against Juliestorm. Oh snap! And then we got Land versus Shin Akuma. Yo, these guys got a lot of the points when it comes to leaderboard, if I'm not mistaken. So all these matches are gonna be for a lot of points standing wise. Book is in the lead with that smooth, like 315 or something like that. So these guys are obviously aiming for Book. They want Book out of the tournament as early as possible because then that means he's not gonna get that many points. And predictions are up. So if you guys have channel points, you can make sure you can put your money where your mouth is and bet digitally on who could potentially win some of these upcoming matches in the chat. If you, I can't wait to see how wrong you guys are. I love this because people be betting it like I know this one guy, but blah 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 is gonna win. You know, yo chat, let me know right now.
Always go down go for the under horse. Just bet slow, just bet small, and then you just win big. But yeah, I think we got our top 8 finalized already, right?
Oh yeah, let's talk about it a little bit then. Let me go look at this really quick.
Yeah, so we got like Book. It's just you see, it's just all right. We got Book going up against Juliestorm, and also Land going up against Shin Akuma. So Juliestorm, I'm not sure. Like you guys might have known him, right? Like I think he went to one of the strong style, like way back. I think it was since Tekken 5.
Really? I've he's only been to one strong style. So if it was Tekken 5, I wasn't there. I can tell you that right now.
Gotcha. But yeah, he's been around for quite a while. Like one of the old player here in Thailand. So been playing Nina ever since. So 5, 6, and attack, and like it's one of the stronger Nina here in Thailand, right? Like still playing really dominatingly. Yeah. So if you guys like want some Nina action, this guy's definitely the guy. Going up against Book, so Book definitely aware of Juliestorm, but Julie has been giving him some hard time here and there too. So and I think like Book is trying to like lap his match against Nina just to get.
And he's running Lidia, right?
Yeah, he's running Lidia, but
Book has been running Lidia for a while, right? Yeah.
Yes. But yeah, before we go into that.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break. Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, guys. We'll be right back after this, though. I know we cut early, but stay tuned. We'll be right back. You already know the next match. It involves Book. You don't want to miss it. We're going to take a quick break. That's cool.
It's okay.
We said hit the break and just went straight to break.
For the past 26 years, Tekken has brought every kick, punch, and throw to fighting game fans across the world. They even got like the jab and the hook, and then you got the knee, and 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 the knee. I'm good now. This is the most technical fighting game on planet Earth, and now it's boasting a roster with over 37 unique characters. Tekken 7 just keeps getting better. Now let's start with the basics and moving in space with Tekken 7. 3D movement has always been one of the staples of the Tekken franchise, and it makes every dash, hop, duck, and sidestep to victory just very crucial. New fighting mechanics like Power Crush is an armor attack. It allows players to absorb enemy contact while simultaneously allowing you to respond with your own attacks. So if I'm just getting beat down, which rarely happens, it lets me gain the upper hand in a fight. You can catch your opponent off guard, especially when using Power Crush, and it presents the perfect opportunity to execute powerful aerial combos and deal massive damage. Power Crush is good against high and mid attacks, but not so hot against lows and throws. Also is the Rage system. Now, if you're reaching critical health, you can use the Rage system to help turn the tide in battle. So let's say I am just beating you down, which always happens, and your life bar is below about 25%. Uh-oh, it will glow red, and you can access Rage mode. You'll deal more damage, and it also gives you access to your character's special moves, Rage Art and Rage Drive. Rage Art is a special attack that, if landed, will launch you into this mini cutscene of attacks that will do heavy damage to your opponent. Oh, that hurts. Ooh, that one too. Oh yeah, that looks like it hurt real good. The lower your health, the stronger the attack. Now there's also Rage Drive. It will emit this blue glowy color on your character and acts like more of an enhanced version of your regular moves. Activating this power opens up new abilities and combos for you to use in battle, but keep in mind, the moves are unique to each character, so just be sure you really play around with this and experiment. Tekken 7 is a fighting game that still has stayed fresh after all these years. The soundtrack is just absolutely amazing, and it's still unmatched as the best technical fighting game out there. Even Panda has legit moves that I could see a panda in real life doing in a fighting game. And if that makes sense to you, then Tekken 7 is the game for you. It's action-packed, fast-paced, and honestly, just a whole lot of fun. Tekken 7 is a game you should definitely check out.
Welcome back to the Tekken Online Challenge. Tasty Steve, Maru. We got more matches coming to you guys, but before we do, we got some cool merch for you guys. And it is pretty cool, if I do say so myself. This good ass Tekken merch. We got the Paul in both red and black. We got the Law and the King, our first inaugural good ass Tekken shirts, as well as the Nina cute ass Tekken shirt you can see up there with the twins, the King Armor King one, which Model is actually wearing, the Leroy cute ass Tekken, as well as the Julian. And you guys can either scan this QR code to get your very own, or you can head on over to ten-o.gg/merch. Check it out, let them know I sent you, and get yourself one of these cool ass shirts, because I'm telling you right now, the only thing that happens is that people ask me where they can get them, when they can get them, and when were they available, and I'm telling you right now. So go grab yourself some good ass Tekken shirts, man, and come outside looking cool.
Yeah, if you guys want to keep up with some more Tekken action, though, be sure to keep up with the socials. Tekken socials at BNE Esports on Twitter and BNE Esports on YouTube. Also follow, be sure to follow Twitter, Tekken Twitter, and the Twitch channel on Tekken Twitch channel as well, along with the Facebook page. So if you guys want to keep up some more Tekken action, be sure to follow all these socials.
Well, you guys know where to find it. You're watching us here. Make sure you tell your friends. Make sure you tweet it out, man. The Tekken Online Challenge is going down, and it is going down because of the fine folks over at Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. They've been holding us down and just the community for years on top of years at this point, and now supporting the Tekken Online Challenge. Make sure you guys show Astro some love. Head on over, follow them at Astro, get yourself some of these cool headphones and get these quality tournament sounds that you deserve. They didn't tell me to say that. I just remember it from using the headphones. Next match.
Yeah, next match we having Book versus Juliestorm coming up. So it's like one of Thai top 4 classics. And next up is gonna be Land versus Shin Akuma, and then followed by Mr. Recoil versus RTM. So yeah, these are gonna be pretty hype match because Juliestorm, I think we've seen him on the main stage in TGU 2019 way back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this is gonna be another chance we gotta get to see him. I know Bronson know him, so
Oh yeah.
not sure that means, but yeah. Then on the loser side, we also got J-Mike against Friki as well, right? So this is gonna be a pretty interesting one as well because Lan is the second place, like runner up in the leaderboard right now. So Lan really wants to get the first place in this tournament. He's been chasing for the first place ever since the dojo, the TOC started. He's been participating in every dojo tournaments, try to get those points up, try to beat Book.
Yep.
Like he never quite caught up with him. So this time I think like he's been training quite a lot. Same goes with everyone though. I've seen Book like grinding his way his way in like until early this morning as well. So this is gonna be a pretty interesting one.
I like the fact that Book actually stays super active in like Tekken, like while like even not playing in tournaments. I'm friends with him on Facebook, so like I see all of his Tekken posts and watch him when he streams as well. And Book is definitely one of those players I feel like you need to keep track of. So trying to take him out, which I pointed out before, is what a lot of these people that are in like this top 8 with points is trying to do. They want to get him out as soon as possible. But now in the top 8, it ain't gonna be too much you can stop him from getting some kind of points. But we got a match coming up for you guys. I hope you're ready for it. It's gonna be none other than Book, one of the best to ever do it, one of the best in the world, Thailand's very own. The Lidia versus the Nina. Oh yeah, Juliestorm and the Nina. Now, oddly enough, Nina is just one of those characters I'm just terrified to fight, because if I fight somebody in the rank and they have 479,000 points, I'm like, damn, they're definitely a good Nina.
Yeah, and definitely very scary, right? Because when you start looking out for when Nina started mixing it up, he's conditioning you like with the side step 1, down forward 1. Then that's when you start really scared about this character. But yeah, Juliestorm, one of the experts here.
Book's name is Wall is my friend.
Yeah, it's been a thing for a while. I feel like it's quite a bad relationship between these two. Wall was never didn't really quite favor him. Oh, the double up 4-3.
Floor break. Yep. Look at the damage right now. Oh, wow. Back tech. I think that's supposed to hit, but she's small. I think just because she has the smaller body. Doesn't matter, though. Juliestorm getting the first round over Book right now. Slow, steady round right there, too.
Count, they hit low. Okay. That move always looks janky to me. The down 1-2.
Oh, that was godlike.
Ground break.
Wow, and right, that follow-up stance 2. Still got the follow-up hit with head towards, feet away, right there on the wall. That was actually a really good. Oh, nice block right there on the down back 3. Wall splat and prepared with the combo. Juliestorm, another floor break. We're going to the bottom floor. This tour is almost over.
Yeah, went for the quarter forward 1 to get an Oki set up afterward. Yeah, Boki's really making that corner, but yeah, you gotta look out for a side step though. Oh, and you know he's a good Nina player when he does.
See,
like,
now once again, I'm terrified. I'm actually terrified. If you hit me with 2 butterflies, I'm like, hold on. You hit me with 3, I'm like, oh shit. You hit me with 4, I'm like, this isn't fair. Like.
Remember the good old times, like back in the 6, back in the 5, like she just carry you from wall to wall, like 5 butterflies you take.
Oh no, missed the follow-up. Gets 4-4-1 plus 2 right there as well. While rising 2, gonna get the wall for sure. Not prepared. Oh, nice. The blue stuff with the guard break right after it.
Oh.
What a duck. Book completely aware. Man, I forgot that Juliestorm already won 2 rounds. Book getting his first round on the board here.
Yeah, it was quite a fast one because of the damage Nina gets from the ground break, right?
Low parry. Wait a minute. Book's waking up. Oh, there's that 4-2-4 right there. Man, that move is so good. 4-2-4 from Lidia. Trade that actually looked out for Book. Oh, wow. Stance cancel off the down 4-1. Needs to be careful. Oh, God, the down 4-2. Be careful. What a block on the low. It gets the wall splat realignment, but it's not over yet.
No, it's not enough.
Oh my God, it is enough. Why did that match go so fast though? Book only got 1 round. Juliestorm closes out. Like I said before, if I fight a Nina, and if first off, if it's online and they got 400,000 points, I'm 100% aware. I'm like, bro, they're hella good. If I had a pit crew behind me while I was about to fight Nina, I'm like, bro, there's no way this Nina's not good. Like, there's no way.
I feel like if you see any Nina like made it to TGO and play like that, I think like you gotta always look out for him, right? But man, that match like went by so quick, and it seems like Juliestorm, like it's like you can't really mess up your lows against Nina. Like, get hit by like
Oh no, you know, chances are she's gonna go into a full combo.
Yeah, and then like the realignment afterward too, like, ooh, that's quite a huge chunk for Nina as well. And he was not scared, not afraid to use a lot of full crouch mix-ups against Book as well.
No, that was true. And you can tell like Book kind of like ran out of like ideas because started going more and more to the lows. Saw a couple of punishes with Lidia with the wild standing 2. Wasn't able to get the follow up with the 4-2-4 after the guard break out of stance. And just after that, I feel like it's really easy for Nina to become a snowball. Nina is more snowball character than a lot of characters in Tekken. I feel like Tekken is pretty momentum based, and if you fight in certain characters, I'm gonna say like Yoshimitsu, right? It's really easy to get swept up in it. Nina's another one of those characters, but even more so because she takes off a lot of damage, and wall carry is ridiculous. Just a really scary character to be up against, and you know, knowing somebody's experience.
Yeah, like one of the issues that a lot of people kind of point out about Nina, right? That she's kind of lack in the punishing department a little bit here and there. But like, I think other than that, like her tool to pressure people, her whip punish game is hella strong. Yeah, she got the back 1+4. She get the crouch dash, the quarter forward 1 as well. So yeah, we in ICFC we also see this player like Umashka, a very strong Nina. He's very good use of quarter forward 1, get a huge launcher as well. And like with character like Nina, if you get one launcher, you're definitely gonna hit the wall.
And sticking to the Lidia. Yo, my man Book has the Tommy Maguire crying face. I just realized
it's kind of the lore
taste.
between him and Uncle Ben. Like Uncle Ben got like the Uncle Ben display picture on, like right when he was just telling Peter to like have some responsibility and power.
Right. With great power comes great responsibility. Damn, the death scene. All right, here we go. Shout out to Uncle Ben. You're alive somewhere. All right, here we go.
Oh yeah, he's out of the tournament. Anyway, this match.
I say that being completely nice, Uncle Ben. That was just a joke. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. Nice spacing. Gets the wild standing 2. Gonna get the wall right here. Big damage. Ooh, the blue stuff on the end as well. 4-4-3. All right. Book definitely trying to get his...
There's no way.
Oh, nice block on the low right there. Uncle Ben, I'm sorry. I know you're in the chat, bro. That was just a joke, man. All right, but here we go. I love Spider-Man. I just have to make a Spider-Man joke, okay? Oh, nice hop kick here.
Nice
Wow, Book looking completely in control this time. Still slow enough, though, for where Juliestorm can get the run back right now. Sidewalk didn't make anything come from it. That's 2 rounds straight for Book, finding the hop kick right there. Damn, Book looking like a brand new Book. That's a brand new textbook right here.
Buff. Vibing to the soundtrack. He liked the stage. He liked the moonlight. He got like power from the moon. He's like Sailor Moon, Sailor Boat. I don't want to see that though. Okay. Anyway. Just backing out.
Oh, nice. Using the track. Just the 4 to make sure. Catching the sidewalk. Making sure Juliestorm stays honest. That's the smartest thing to do. I love the fact that Book slowed down that second game a lot more and made Juliestorm deal with a lot of those strings. I really like that.
Yeah, he's playing a lot more fundamental, like not giving any room for mistakes, right? Just doing down forward 1, 2 pokes, 4-4-2, wait for Juliestorm to like start dashing in, then he start hitting him with like the up forward 4. So yeah, very commanding ground there from Book. But now Juliestorm, he can change back to Forgotten Realm.
Oh, that's actually true. But I don't think you want to do that. I wouldn't even do that now. I would not switch back to Forgotten Realm. Did we see what happened last time? Nina broke every floor, gave us a full house tour. She was trying to sell us that place, bro, and it was haunted. Had a demon in the basement waiting for us to get down there now. But no, I think you don't want to go. I would not go back to that stage. Not versus Nina, bro, because she's gonna break every floor, like everything she does. All her combos, she has floor break options at the end as well. It's a lot easier for her to get wall carry, get floor breaks, and do a bunch of damage. I would not go back to that stage. I don't care how good, unless I'm playing with King or a respective Nina to go. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I'm not doing it too, but you know, Joey's the one's picking the stage now.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, but I think like even though they picked the stage like that, I think so far Book is doing a very good job in neutral in that round against Joey though. Like how he's just staying away, also the mix-up situation, being aware of like when Joey's gonna go for full crouch like that. That's a huge momentum shift for him.
Oh yeah, like and you need to be able to do that. Looking for lows really do start the game plan for both of these characters in all honesty. So you got to watch your toes before you do anything. We're going to game number 2. Or game number 3, excuse me. It's going to be Book versus Juliestorm. And yeah, I don't even know how this is going to go now. Book woke up now with the Lidia looking strong as ever. But you still got to take out Juliestorm, who won that first game with Nina pretty convincingly.
Let's see which stage he's gonna go for. There we go, the Forgotten Realm.
I wouldn't go back, bro. I'd be like, if I was
force.
Book, bro, I'd be like, yo, you just gonna go back to the stage? Is this what you gonna do? You gonna put me through this again? Winner semifinals, guys. This is still 2 out of 3. Talon's Book, bro. See, this is what they show you. They send you this. Like, hey, I want to take you on a house tour. We got an open house. It's got 5 floors of excitement.
Like how's the ground? Like, I really want a 30 ground for my place.
Right.
You know?
How's the foundation?
Like,
it's great. The floor never breaks. Never breaks.
He just power bomb once. Like, well, you know, no one ever power bombed here before. So.
Right.
We never know.
And they're stomping on the floor.
Know.
See? Super sturdy. Will never break. I love the spacing. A lot of respect being played by both of these guys right now. Small jab to get it started. Okay. Oh, no punish right there either. Try to get the parry.
Yeah, he's looking out. He's waiting for Julie to make mistake, but Julie though, he's playing very conservative. You see him just go with one jab down for 1.
Okay. Oh, life lead.
Oh,
now
man.
in favor of Book. Oh my God, the poke out of the blue stuff. Tried to go for the low, and Book was ready.
Round 2.
Book was legit ready.
Sending one string goes really far. Even though we go for a long range low like that, it will still catch you.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man, the spacing.
And no floor break. A little too low that time. Hop kick works out, and this third game just looks like Book has every answer. My man's got the cheat book. He's got the teacher's book, man.
I'm low. And Julie, see, he was trying to slow down the game a little bit here too. Like play a little bit more pokey. Here and there. All right, there we go. Go for low. You couldn't quite get anything started yet. We haven't seen any big combo from Nina yet. I feel like we're gonna see some real quick.
The problem is that Nina has to open you up to get the game started. Nothing on a down back 3. Good break on the throw. Okay, wait a minute.
Getting a lot of nice at 1+3. Okay, this time.
Looking for something big here. Juliestorm is in trouble. Juliestorm is in trouble right now.
I like how the use of jab, like in case like Book starts using 1+2.
Oh, that should
check
be the
him
round.
It's the orbital.
And finally gets an opening. Look at the carry though. Oh my, and that would have broke the floor.
Round 4.
Yeah, he kept the floor. He wants this comeback. Yeah, just waiting it out. Just play the poking game. Just simple game, right? There we go. Find his way in. The red tape. 4-4-3.
Oh, I thought it was her
Wow.
Floor break. Wait a minute.
Oh, the wake up 3.
It wasn't looking too good at first. Takes the Oki, goes for the tackle, And these throws, not one has worked. And now Book has a chance to close out. One more hit could close out. What a sidestep. Didn't get anything big, just goes for the low. About 18 seconds left on the clock, though. Juliestorm needs something big. The blue and the hop kick to challenge. Yeah. Dang, I like how the last scene we see is trying to help her up. Like, yo, get up.
And you're going down to losers. I'll take you there.
Yo, get up. I'm going to show you the way down to the losers bracket. Hey, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. I'm going to show you the way to the losers bracket. What do you mean? You lost. Let's go. What do you mean what happened? You lost. Hand. Let's go.
Shake it. But yeah, convincing round, to be honest. And Julie was doing really good too, not gonna lie. Like, even though like that round was where Book was really commanding that round, but Julie was really trying to play the slow game. He was really trying to open Book up. He was waiting for that opportunity to like start jabbing him out, force Book to come in and try to catch him with orbitals, right? But yeah, Book wasn't. I think Book knows that. Like, Book was aware of like what Julie's doing. He's not giving any room for him to get those launchers.
Yeah, just the pace that Book was playing at. That first game was really trying to just stop him from doing anything, right, with Nina. Like, you know what? I just don't want you to get your game started. But the thing about Nina is you have to respect Nina. And if you really don't, it's really easy for her to, like, one launch from her is way too much damage. You're on the stage like Forgotten Realm where like literally every combo is probably going to break the floor. Good luck, bro. So you really do have to slow it down to make something happen. The fact that Book went to that route, he was like, you know what? Let me just go slow to a crawl and see how you react to it. And it made it so much harder for him to actually be able to open up Book. And Book was just closing it out with just patient, solid Tekken play.
Yeah, and how aware of the crouch dash as well, right? Whenever he went for the crouch dash, there's always an upward four ready. But yeah, Book is going to move on to winners finals. And I think the next match we're going to get Lan versus Shin Akuma.
Oh, Shin Akuma and Lan, like we model was talking about, two players that are in top spot ranking when it comes to points for the Tekken Online Challenge results in their region right now. So you already know this is actually for a lot of points right now. You're always trying to kind of beat out the person in front of you at this point, especially in these kind of tournaments. You need to beat the person that is closest to you to make sure they don't get any more points than they already have, so you can be solidified to get to that last spot.
Yeah, and Shin Akuma is definitely gonna be a player you gotta look out for, right? One of the best. I think he's definitely one of the best Akuma here in Thailand. Like, he used to be, I think, Dojin or Kazuya player before, and yeah, so this is gonna be our next match. And Lan as well. Lan, we've been seeing him playing. He was in ICFC every season, season 1, 2, 3, and 4. Always consistently made it to top 8, and one of the strongest Julie here. And he's one thing that stands out about Lan is that he is very good at commanding the mid range. His 4-4-1 or his lunge punch he consistently hit with those.
Julia is a rising threat in the world of online Tekken, bro. I feel like in the last 2 seasons of like Tekken 7, more and more people have been like, bro, have you guys played against any Julias? Cause she's pretty good. And then everybody's like, dude, she's been good. But like, no, like even better. Like, no, she's been good. And now we're seeing like a lot of Julias, right? Like she's always like, I swear, I was like, bro, Julia's definitely been good. 1, 2, damn, why is she so good? Like, so.
Yeah, but like one thing that comes with her, right, that like a lot of her tools, I think it's not exactly easy to use, right? You gotta like the timing really and like your pace with how to use her tools, you gotta really be on point. But she's kind of stand out like those characters that have kind of the jack of all trades, right? Have all the tools to open up people, like really strong, like 4-4-1, like strong low as well, like bow and arrow.
Very strong lows. And a lot of people don't think her lows are as strong as they used to be, but I feel like for like Tekken 7, like she's still really, really good. Very strong pokes to keep you like honest in a lot of situations. Shotgun, elbow, just a lot of good tools, and the damage to match. So
yeah, but he's gonna go up against Shin Akuma, right? So I think Shin Akuma, like he's online tournament still consistent as well, right? But like one of the funny stuff about Shin Akuma is that in TGU 2019, I think he went up against Arslan Nash, and he almost beat him. And then he dashed up, he walked up to Arslan Edge, and then he did a down 4, and then he lose that. Yeah, so it's kind of disappointment. That's kind of like a missed opportunity for him. Like,
I like how you just made it like, he just walked up and did down 4, and then he lost. That's what happened.
Yeah, it's like
Arslan was waiting
it
for
was
that
such
the
a
entire
momentum shift. It was
set.
like everyone was like, "Is this gonna happen?" Like, "Oh, is this happening? Is Shin Akuma taking off Arslan Ash?" And then it's like, you know what? I'm feeling myself. I can do this mix-up. I can do this. Like he just walk up like under the full crush mix-up on you. You're gonna eat this down for it. Like Arslan just reacted to it like, "Well, that just happened."
No. No. Wait, what? I lost? All right, here we go. Shin Akuma. Like I said, man, definitely wants to make sure you knock land as far down as possible and says, you know what? We're going straight to the Fahkumram.
Yeah, Shin Fuck, I see. Okay. Yeah, represent.
Man, the stage is so sick.
Like way back
I like
in
how
the
we're
YouTube
on
video,
the
he just filmed that stage too.
I like how we're on Akuma stage with the Akuma player, but he's playing Fahkumram. I like it. I dig it.
It's a bit.
I like how they put him in the case with the outfit, with the fatigue. Traditional, you know.
They're gonna
nice,
dress him up like all nicely. It's gonna be on TOC.
You're gonna be representing, bro. You gotta actually represent. No punish there. Yo, lands offense. Oh, nice. Gets the parry on top of it. Hold up. Goes for the spike. Land lays there. 4-3 with the tracking as well. Down 4 after that.
Yeah, respecting it. And land right now, like looking out. Go for the lunge. Go for the Y71.
Punish.
Oh.
Wow.
Not the best, but
could have did something a little
option.
bigger, but gets the elbow on top of it. Definitely could have had a bigger punish
that,
there,
right?
but
Like,
still got the closeout.
He dash up on Shin Akuma afterward, right? Like change up his timing a little, wait for him to start back dashing, and then close it out with a 4-4-1. Oh, and the punish. Yeah. Oh, mess up the punish. No.
Shotgun spin not gonna work out. Goes for the mid, looking for him to duck this time. Tries to do sidestep into shredder kicks, not gonna work. Standing 3. Ooh, interrupt this time. There's the lows. There's the lows. They're starting to work. Shotgun spin.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh. Magic 4 interrupt on the string. That was so smart. Oh, should have let it rip. The power crush, bounce, and the full combo conversion. Really thought. Oh, I really thought we were gonna see a duck right there. Land takes it 3 rounds straight over Shin Akuma. 3 rounds straight to no round Brown. Coming from Land in the Julia.
Yeah, we kind of spiced things up with Shin Akuma, but it seems like Land was really aware of like how to space himself outside. He just wait outside of Fahkumram's range most of the time. Yeah, and how he's ready for the string as well, interrupting it with Magic 4 like that. That's kind of proof point about how he is. Yeah, so ready for that matchup.
Yeah, I feel like Fahkumram was one of the characters along with like Leroy that everybody was like, yo, I actually have to learn how to fight this character so I don't get beat up by him. And they definitely like tweaked him a little bit. They tweaked Fahkumram a little bit. Still strong, but definitely a little less this time around. So still having a Fahk, not a bad character to have in your back pocket. But do you go to the business character now? Were you not sure in the essential Akuma? But do you go back to the Akuma now? That's one of the reasons I'm always iffy about like switching characters, because especially in that first game where, you know, you're switching to a side character, like, well, it's got to be the main character now.
Yeah, he also got a Dojin up his sleeve as well, so I'm not sure if he's going to go for a Dojin. But like, it's kind of hard to, you know, execute Akuma's combo in like this environment as well. So I'm not sure he's going to go for Akuma, because I haven't seen him play Akuma for quite a while. Yeah, and like just like you said, like Fahkumram, like one thing you gotta always look out for, right, is that 3+4. Like you gotta look out for those mid checks. Like, and it seems like Akuma is sending out a lot of those, and Land just like stand outside of that range. So, and doesn't really always stand with the timing. Oh, he believes the 6,000 wins.
Oh God, 6,000 with the intimidation though. 6,000, bro.
Man, look at that combo damage. The S+.
Dang.
Round 1.
I feel like it's been so long since I see like Akumas now, bro. Yo, and didn't care. Just raw bow and arrow. Just instant bow and arrow. Demon flip. Oh, wait a minute. I can feel it already. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna see. We're gonna test you today. Oh, and if you're testing wrong, sidestep gets the full launch punish. Yo, land. Oh, wow. That ended the second hit whip. Oh, you might be dead, bro. Throw.
Oh. That did the chunk.
I thought we were going to see the air throw ender just to be sure, but you might know better than I. Back one. Hold up, demon flip. I like the fireball ender, gets the run up. And the tackle on top of it. Raw Rising 2. Actually does 3 this time. Catches the sidestep with the tracking move. I love the fireball ender. And it just works out both times. Gets the low. Okay, wait a minute. Shin Akuma.
Oh, man. He's getting his flow going. The momentum. Every time
Okay.
they knock that. Oh, there we go. FADC. The yellow cancels.
Oh, wow. Switching it up, goes for the slide this time. Actually hits, spins the meter. Down 3, focus, cancel, still works out. Shin Akuma. Oh, tries to jump, ready with the shotgun spin. The conversion is going to be scaled, but still damage. Momentum nonetheless. And it's starting to add up.
Oh, no answer to Akuma's close range pressure so far from land. Just like trying to back away, doesn't want to deal with the pressure. Oh, and the full charge.
Uh-oh, this is
Close it
starting to
out,
look a
building
little
up to 1
different
meter.
now. Starting to look a little different now. Wait a minute, Shin Akuma. He's like, yo, I love this part of the song. Oh, the focus. Oh, yeah. There you go, Remodel. There you go. Gotta put
Is
your
that
back
what you
into
gotta
it.
do to commentate Tekken? You gotta start like have some like few party tricks here and there.
You gotta have some rhythm in it. You know, you gotta understand the songs
Ah,
you're listening to.
gotcha.
Nice punish here. Oh, but the drop. Down 1-2. Not gonna interrupt with the 4 this time. And Shin Akuma, wait a minute. Go straight for the demon. Yeah.
Look at his back.
Oh, still alive, still alive. 4-3 not gonna work, but the down 4 will. And the run back. And the run back for Shin Akuma. Even his clothes was hype. You see them both just going up in the air like he just scored a touchdown. Hey, let's close it back. Let's go. We're still in here.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm rather surprised. Like he went with Akuma, to be honest, and did really well too. Like he definitely intimidated land. And the pressure was on.
I feel like just some of the things that the switch up, right? Getting that combo, and I'm like, not taking the knockdown, but using down 3 fireball ender and just getting the tackle. Got that 3 times and then started going to the lows. Saw the sidestep started coming out. Demon flip 3 catches it, and that really just opened up Shin Akuma's game right there. It really just opened up the game, forcing the guest from fireball, from demon flip.
Yeah, he keep those meters to make lows intimidating, right? Like he keeps it for like the down 3 until the DP FADC. So like yeah, really well played there from Shin Akuma. But now like, ooh, this is gonna be pretty tough for Land, because that I think now Land just needs like some stage where he can like slow the game down and like just not get intimidated by the close range. Be willing to sidestep a little bit more. Be willing to challenge him here and there. Because when he starts jumping, right, you can still challenge him with hop kick as well, right?
Yep.
Knock him off the air.
Yeah, you can see right now that aware of the standing 4 demon flip, right? Like completely aware. And Shin Akuma is aware too. So just doing like down 1-2 and like switching up his timing a little bit before the demon flip really helped out. Made him avoid one of the magic 4s and was one of the rounds that he won. But let's see if this works out, man. Let's actually see if Land is going to switch it up a little bit and bring it back, or is Shin Akuma going to run away with it now that we went to Geese's house. Bro, the tour of Geese's house right there was actually sick.
Yeah, I feel like an actual, a tourist video over Japan.
The down 4 tried to
Spring
start the
season.
lawnmower.
Yeah, he's sidestepping there, here and there, just waiting for him to make a mistake. Haven't pulled any trigger so far.
And once again, reads the jump, gets the float, but no conversion, but still gets the wall.
Uh-oh.
Stays on the ground, but eats the while standing too. This should be it. And Shin Akuma with the lead in the set now.
Yeah, this is going to be tough because like it seems like Shin Akuma is getting in his comfort zone where he's willing to go for more of those full park mix-up. Just standing right there up close against Land, just waiting it out and go for the while standing too like that.
Small punish, gets
Where's
the
the-
trade, and on the magic 4, gonna get the wall. Big damage here.
Man, the max face down 4. Oh,
What
again
a
from the
read.
back, but not the best combo though.
Okay, DC this time. Gonna get the wall for sure. Ooh, wow. Needs to be careful. No dunk there to down 4-1-1 into just raw dragon punch. Shin Akuma on set point.
Man, just use the iframe on land like that.
Punish.
Ready for it.
Oh,
No.
not sure about that. You could have got a full launch. Down 3 and just eating all the down 3 mix-ups right now. Oh, you're dead. And Shin Akuma runs it all the way back with the no-round brown on top of it to steal the set away from land. And this is exactly what I was talking about. If I'm not mistaken, I think Shin Akuma was further down points-wise than land. So this is exactly what you wanted to happen. But this is what I was talking about though. When you get people that are so close in points, yeah, Lamb had 185 points and Shin Akuma only had 115. So this is definitely, especially if this plays out the rest of the way, if I'm in this position, this top 4, top 5 position, I want everybody around me to lose as soon as possible. It might be a little too late now because of where we are in the tournament, but I want everybody else to lose or get smoked by anybody else that does not even placing in this top 8 at this point.
Yeah, now pretty much guaranteed on the third spot, right? If you lose from winners finals, at least you'll stay in losers. Yeah, before we go into any more Tekken action, got a shout out to Bandai Namco for like supporting this tournament. So if you guys want to like catch up with any more online Masters events, there's gonna be more Tekken tournaments coming up after this as well. So next week there's gonna be a Philippine and East Asia tournament, and followed by Oceania, Korea, and Japan as well. So you guys make sure don't miss any of these Tekken tournament, and be sure to follow twitch.tv/Tekken. And if you guys want to submit and apply for an online dojo tournament, it ends on the 10th of October. So be sure to submit it before the 10th of October. So if you guys want to support your scene, want to get some more tournaments to support the players, you should like apply for a tournament. And if for the players, if you want to apply as a player on the leaderboard for TOC, be sure to apply them before the 1st of October at tekkenesport.bn/ent.net/. Man,
There you go. That is a lot, man. It's the dashes. It's the dashes that get me, man. I'm not gonna say the double slash at the beginning, bro. I'm just Tekken-net. You know, you gotta go there. You know, just to make sure. We need to get a QR code for that as well. I'm gonna talk to Bandai Namco and see if we can just get a QR code for that. That way, you know, you guys don't even have to worry about us messing that up. But I hope you are enjoying the Tekken Online Challenge. Tasty Steve, Weed Model, we're in the top 8 of Southeast Asia already. Let's take a look at the bracket to see who's still alive up here. We got Book and Shin Akuma from winners finals right now. We saw Shin Akuma take out Land 2-1, so that sets up to see who will be making it to grand finals. Of course, that puts Land in the loser side as well as Juliestorm. We got Mr. Recoil going up against RTM's Marduk that we saw a little earlier. Whoever gets that victory will be taking on Land. And then we got J-Mike versus Friki, 2 players we saw earlier. Whoever wins will be taking on Juliestorm, and it's going to unfold from there. But we got a lot of different characters showing up here already. It was looking a little scary there for a second for Book, but stays on the winner's side as well. Juliestorm, I feel like, is somebody we might not be seeing the end of anytime soon. I would love to see whoever would potentially take out Juliestorm. But Mr. Recoil going up against RTM. RTM with that Marduk that was being mad aggressive. But I'm not sure about his opponent's character, though.
Mr. Recoil, to be honest, I haven't seen him before, so I'm not sure. Maybe like he changed his name, or maybe he's changed his name, so I'm not sure who he is. But maybe like we'll see though. But okay. Yeah, he making this far in top 8, that's still a pretty good feat.
Oh, the TGU main is in the chat right now. You've been talking a lot about about TGU. So yo, shout outs to you to especially for a regional tournament. I really do like to see those guys holding events as well as trying to make their event a dojo event as well. So whenever it comes back, whether it be online or not, man.
Yeah. One thing I do love about these tournaments, right, is kind of give people who really like the game to get the opportunity to like finally work on the events that they, form the shape and form the events that they always want to see, right? Start making their own like online events, making the tournaments, making their own exhibition and whatnot. Lockdown kind of sucks with offline tournament, but it's kind of forced many of us to like start expanding our horizon, try new things out.
No, that's
So,
true.
Yeah,
That's definitely true. But I think we're gonna I think we're still waiting on this next. There we go. I was waiting on the next battle. No,
wonder
that's
who
definitely
voiced
true
that.
though. So many people get a proper shine because of events like this, man. And like I said, it just means that now I get a little more familiar with the scene as well, and I don't even have to be there. We can do it online. Yo, Mr. Recoil with the Alisa and the Tekken God Prime Alisa at that.
Round 1.
This is play a picture. I feel like he's one of me. He's definitely been there with the VTubers. I can tell. Anyway. Yeah, one thing is that like I feel like after Kunimitsu come out, we see a lot of Alisa players kind of shift to Kunimitsu. We don't see that much Alisa player anymore. I'm sure in the States you got Kazuya. Oh man, he's rushing him down.
Round
Yeah.
2. Fight.
No, like I feel like, man, we see so much Alisa. I get scared every time. I'm like, damn, Alisa, that might be Kodocore. You know, like it's one of those. I saw Kodocore actually had a student, an apprentice, that she was helping, get better with Alisa as well. That very much played and had a lot of characteristics of somebody that can be pretty annoying with Alisa. Because I played her myself and she was hella good. So. Oh, I was about to say, didn't take the punish, but still gets the back turn position and the string to close out 1 round apiece. Okay, breaks the tackle. Look at this movement from Mr. Recoil. And look at the movement from RTM. The sidewalk on the low. Takes the Oki, gets the tackle with the reset. Good break there.
His last game, just playing it passive, just waiting for Recoil to make mistakes. With a 4-3 plus 4-3. Man,
you guys
that low is, the hitbox is kind of weird sometimes.
Yeah, it is. Power crush not gonna work. What a duck. Using this while standing 1 and not pulling the trigger on the 2, but counter hit on the low this time around. RTM in trouble.
But now he got the race drive though. 1 tackle and closes off.
Wait a minute. Mr. Recoil with the Alisa.
Fight.
2 rounds up right now versus RTM. First time seeing RTM tonight, but got the lead right now. RTM tried to turn up the offense. Gets launched for his pleasure, though. Yo, the Netsu, my man just ran up and down back, too. Like, don't you ever. The cancel?
He stops, okay.
Wow.
The back three
Catches
plus
RTM
4.
going forward. That's a low, though. Is it going to hit? Oh, are you dead? You might be dead.
He just land on time, huh? Is it a flow?
Bro.
Doesn't look like a flow.
Oh, my gosh. I told you he was going to die, bro. I told you you were going to die, bro. Down back 2, counter hit.
This character anymore.
What did I say? What did I say? I told you.
You know what, Steve? I think you're right.
Okay, wait a minute. Can't count out Mr. Recoil, though.
The tackle,
Bro, if that would have hit. Tried to go for the delayed hop kick. It didn't work out. And Mr. Recoil just seems to have RTM on tilt right now. Goes for the mid. Not going to work. Quick duck. Good spacing. Blue stuff not going to work. The unblockable is, though, and goes straight for the ankles. Man, that pushback kind of weird. Mr. Recoil, though.
Yeah. Definitely one of the stronger Alisa player. I think I've seen him before, but I can't remember. Yeah, he changed his name. He definitely changed his name. I just can't remember. Yeah, I know. I think I've heard his real name before, but I don't know. I don't know about the IGN name though.
Well, I mean,
and this
regardless,
is picture,
man.
I can tell, right? Like he's he's definitely in there with the super chat. I can tell, but but yeah, very strong Alisa play there from Mr. Recoil, right? And RTM, he was trying to play a little bit more passive. He was trying to get tackle in here and there. But I think that's one thing I see Alisa player has been doing against Marduk. When Marduk starts doing tackle like that, they either go with a back 3+4 or hop kick to just crush the throw.
Alisa has a lot of moves that can really make you respect, that up close. I think that that's one of the reasons she's really strong is because she has a lot of great pokes. We saw how well the counter hit low combo started hit quite a few times just to get started. And even a character like Marduk, without calling out something crazy, really puts himself in danger running into somebody like Alisa. So
Oh, I think like Mr. Recoil, I remember him now. Like his IGN name was Monja before. Yeah,
Monja?
definitely one of the stronger. Yeah, Monja. He was Monja. So yeah, one of the stronger Alisa player here in Thailand.
Okay, okay. See, that makes sense, especially with how well they're playing right now. All right, here we go. Another chance to prove it. Damn, Mr. Recoil, nice with it though with the Alisa.
Yeah, but going to this stage again, I think we're gonna see this stage pretty often today, huh? Since we got a Marduk, we got a Nina.
Round 1.
Yeah, we might be seeing this a lot.
Fight.
We might be here a lot today. Just out of range of that early down 4. Mr. Recoil going right back to the offense. And it don't stop. It really didn't deter RTM from, like, trying to find a spot to stop this offense from Mr. Recoil. Uh-oh, there's a floor break.
It's not like his goal right now is to try to post out Mr. Recoil's attempt to poke, do the down back 2 just to catch him potentially go with back 1 or the down back 3. Oh,
Man,
rushing him
that
down though.
chainsaw stance is doing numbers right now for Mr. Recoil.
Fight.
Ooh.
Oh, the double 4?
Oh, and the break. Oh, wow, that was pretty far away, too. Goes for the mid instead. Yo, these angles are really just throwing me off. So I know they're throwing RTM off against the launcher. I thought a ground throw was coming.
Yeah, I thought so too. Was that gonna break the ground? Or he's gonna kill him.
Yo,
Wow, just
he
flew out the air.
floated her out. Oh my God, the wall break would have been ridiculous. 2-1. Still didn't close out the round though. Mr. Recoil keeps it together and goes to set point. Wow, that would have been amazing. Oh, what a walk down 4-1 this time. Oh, but the drop.
The string rip. Yeah, he's been going for low pretty often so far. Mr. Recoil caught on the ground break. Oh, tailspin.
Man, the flow with this chainsaw stance from Mr. Recoil has been pretty successful. Oh, Python explosion, no thank you. Blocks the low, but gets saved by the wall. Straight to the chainsaw, to the ankle. Like a serial killer chasing you through the woods. That was double chainsaw ankles, bro.
Man, you can't take roll that stuff. Like, he just chase you down.
Thing is, it's still scary because Alisa has a lot of good lows. A lot of quick poking lows that can keep you really afraid to get up when you're supposed to. And she's got quite a few ground hitting moves too, so.
Yeah, and the structure strands really opened her game up as well, right? She got the high to get into it, plus frame lows that really extend the pressure forward as well. So like, yeah, it's kind of like switch it up between her. Like she can play both defensive game, but when she gets into the structure stance, that's when she can start like going aggro on your opponent, right? So yeah, well played. It seems like RTM was trying to play like a little bit too passive here and there, anticipating on just like pokes. Not much tackle. I mean, no, I think it's fair that he's not tackling, right? He's got to look out for
from that first game.
Crutches. Yeah.
Yeah. After that first game, it would definitely deter me from doing tackles as well. I would not be like as quick to go to tackle, and I would try to take kind of like that slower pace, maybe get in range, maybe a down back 2. But you can tell right now the double 4, just to be like, I know if this first one don't get you, I know like you're really playing high alert, so you're gonna try to interrupt me a couple times, and it really worked out. So Mr. Recoil.
Yeah, it did.
Oh no, go ahead, my bad.
No, it's all good. But yeah, he's gonna go up against Lando and lose his quarter. And RTM, I guess, like he's gonna walk out of this tournament. But still, I think there's gonna be more dojo tournament up ahead for sure. So I think definitely not gonna be a last of him. So that's quite a pretty good like showcase for Marduk, to be honest. Even though that round was quite it was 2-0 for Recoil. RTM was putting up quite a good fight.
Well, I mean, gonna go home. RTM, not bad though. You still got in top 8. You still got some points. So you're not completely out of the running. Just not gonna go any further with us today. It is Southeast Asia, so like you said, and we already showed you guys the calendar. There will be more opportunities for you guys at home from your respective regions to enter a Tekken Online Challenge event. We do have Masters events. There will be more dojos, so you guys do have plenty of time. And remember, if you know about an event coming up that will have enough members to be considered a dojo event, you still have time to make that event part of the Tekken Online Challenge as a dojo event, but you got to make sure to sign up.
Yeah, be sure to submit those applications. So at least these players still they get their chance to fight back. But yeah, I think so. After this, I think it's gonna be Friki versus J Mike, right? So both were Eddy players.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Damn,
and
two
J Mike
retired
used to live
Eddy
in
players.
Thailand for a while. Yeah. The Eddy mirror, I don't want to see that one. Like just like two sidestep 3+4, just like hit each other, just trade. Well, that's an Eddy match.
Oh, Friki
I
versus
feel like if
J
there's
Mac.
any kind of it's any mirror match, I think if I was gonna hate, I think it's an Eddy mirror.
I could say that myself too. The Eddy mirror. Come on, bro. That's what we're gonna do.
Like both just slides at the same time. Like
Both of them slide,
just
fight. Both of them do relax and the slip kicks at the same time. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I was trying to do slippery kicks. I was trying to do slippery kicks. No.
Yeah,
But
so
no.
I hope it doesn't come down to that. But if it comes down to an Eddy mirror, though, would be pretty funny. I mean,
I'm just happy to actually see Eddy in one of these situations where we got a top 8 and we can potentially see someone. It's been a minute since I've seen an Eddy in any top 8, let alone be playing in the most recent season of Tekken 7. So, yeah, J Mike versus
like,
Friki. The winner takes on Juliestorm.
All right.
Land versus Mr. Recoil as well. And our winners finals is already set up. So here we go. J Mike with the Armor King going up against Friki. I really want to see what tools you're going to use as Armor King to keep a character like Zafina honest, because it's really not easy.
yeah, definitely.
This is
And
Brimstone
Armor
and
King
Fire?
has. Oh, can we get like the wheeling volcano? Feels like National Geographic.
Dang, the slow-mo shots
Document.
with the Morgan Freeman voiceover.
Yeah, the volcano has been dormant for quite a while until they throw in the Mishima.
Oh wait, who's the voiceover on your side? I get Morgan Freeman. Who you listening to? Who's your dream voiceover for your documentary? While we taking the Zafina combo. You said we'll get a Ty Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, yeah, we got like a Ty Morgan Freeman.
Yo, that'd be OD. You got to give me an example of what this Ty Morgan Freeman. Once we come back, not right now, but I want to hear what this would sound like. But here we go. Down back 2. You shouldn't have said it. That's what you get, Marduk.
Yeah, we just missed out on that action. Just down 4-1 that entire round, just poking him out.
Keep them honest. Those down 4 wounds.
Catching with the counter hit. 1-2. Oh. Oh yeah, and the 4-4 neutral true got the buff too, right? Like, a little bit hard.
Yeah.
Now -12.
Yeah, you can't launch it anymore. Okay, down back 3. Oh, tried to go for the hop kick right there. The stance actually catches, goes straight for the follow-up power crush. Friki with the lead right now.
Fight.
Yeah, really rushing down J Mike. J Mike gotta get something started real quick. Man, getting opened up with all the pokes is bad. Yeah, try to go for 4-3 to get those counter hits.
Okay, 4-4-4. There's that down 3. Just to try to start. Nice block on the down back 3. Friki could get the wall. Yep. That's how it works.
Off the ground.
Ugh. Damn, that was fast.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty uphill battle for J Mike because of how Friki was just spacing him out the entire time, right? He was like he was ready for like any kind of croc dash mix up coming from J Mike, and he really forcing his hand. He went for down back 3 a lot, J Mike.
No, that's definitely true. But ready for the blocks though. That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
Like as an Armor King player, like I feel like it's really weird to keep Zafina honest in a lot of situations. And you're right, they did like buff the 4-4 neutral too. As well as just like the range on some of like his strings, but it's still tough to keep a character like Zafina honest. It really is, especially with like Armor King, who doesn't have the best mids at his disposal. I think back 4 actually catches her out of a lot of her crouching stances, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think like when it comes to that match, you gotta. I think with Armor King, just in general, like just how his frames and his like tool work. Unless you can set up an opportunity to get those whip punish in, you gotta play the game really slow, right? You can rush him down like with the command grabs here and there, but I think it feels like the character just like favors just poking the opponent out, get those frames in, and then get more like pokes in, then just backs out, frustrate your opponent, and then force them to make a mistake.
that's and if you're playing, like if you're fighting against like Zafina, her whole thing, like you said, is just to get away. Like, what do you do if you're playing Armor King, like to get the chase without like overextending and getting yourself even more messed up? You change characters. You go to Eddy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder why he went with.
No, go ahead.
With Armor King to begin with. Maybe he was scared that Friki might know the matchup. Man, this stage looks nice. Tekken 5.
The run back.
Like
I never knew that was a.
Like, what was it?
Do they actually have like another trail? I was like, how the hell did they get up here? And then if you look when they gave us the tour of the stage, you can see like a winding trail up the mountain.
They climb up the winds?
Right, dude.
Oh, anyway.
Yo, you gonna finish the string though?
Oh. Man, he's still playing the same game, like just rushing down J Mike. Just keep poking him down. There we go. Get that mistake there.
Down 4-1, actually floated out of handstand. No, that was quarter circle 4-3, but missed it. I mean, that's what it should have been. That would have gave you an actual combo, quarter circle 4-3 in that instance from Eddy, but down jab to stop whatever was coming next. Oh, what a whip punish right there. That down 3+4, down 34. Oh,
Yeah, he knows. And Eddy may take one to no one.
Almost had that combo starter.
And this is scary.
That could have been a lot worse. Sidewall saves lives. Down back 2. Punish this time. That's exactly what I was talking about. Go straight for the rage art. Even the cameraman was kind of lost right there. He was about to leave. He was about to walk down that winding trail from the side of the mountain. Ooh, I did.
Round 3. Fight.
Wait, right. Camera kind of spins a lot.
Wow.
Oh, the miss, the big launcher. There we go. Not quite. Try to get another wall splat there.
Speaking
there
of,
it is.
Oh, the spring up. She got under all of that? Oh, nice. Breaks the throw, but still gets the position change. So this is not that bad for J Mike. It is now, though. Set point coming up for Friki.
No fear from Friki. Right after you get that low poke, it's going straight into down. Just 1+2 and go into the mid follow-up string. Just want to close it out. And now this same situation again. Eddy's kind of struggled with sidestep.
Keeps trying to swing on some of these stances and it's not working out. J Mike in trouble. Friki had a chance, makes it whiff, but didn't get the punish. Now in rage though. Has a chance. Spins the rage drive, didn't work out though. That was very smart not to try to swing on that spring kick right there. Down 1-4, gets the hit, low parry to follow up. J Mike, this is gonna be hard no matter what. Oh, try to go for the Lloyd Banks, it's not gonna work. Friki ready with the lows. You gotta wake up earlier than that, man.
Oh, yeah. Like it seems like Friki was really aware of it, huh? Like I admit on lows, like I think he was just willing to take it, right?
Hey, you said he was an Eddy player before.
Just got the health lead.
You said he was an Eddy player before, and it really looked like he played Eddy before because blocking so much and then just challenging. Remember how we talked about, we saw Eddy earlier, just challenging relax stance. Instantly did down 4-1 the minute they saw relax and got the float a lot, like I think once or twice in that last set that we saw. So stuff like that are the kind of checks you want to put on paper, like, well, I say on paper, but in game, especially in a tournament when you're fighting somebody just to see what they know. It kind of shuts down a lot if you can stop a player early on.
Yeah, like sometimes you get too comfortable with using like relaxed stance or like stance that like would go under the radar against players who are not quite prepared in those kind of matchup. You kind of get away with it, right? But I'm sure it's not like that. J Mike is not aware about Friki too. Like that's why he picked Armor King in the first place, right? He doesn't want to deal with these kinds of.
He didn't want to. Yeah,
he didn't put himself like where he started going to relax.
Well, it works like that sometimes. Sometimes you do got to switch up your character if you want to do a little better in some of these matchups. Or you need to switch up your character if you want to look cooler and get some of these good-ass Tekken shirts, bro. And you can get them right now just by scanning this cool cute, effective QR code here, or head into 10-o.gg/merch. The good ass Tekken for both sides with both Paul and Law and King now that you can buy them again. Of course, we got the cute ass Tekken on top of it. The Julia, we got the twins with both Anna and Nina, and then we got the Kings as well. But if you want to get yourselves either one of these shirts, make sure you head on over to 10-O, that 10-O versus line, that good ass Tekken, and get your very own.
I hope they have a shirt just for Sugar. And just chibi
Just
Sugar.
for Sugar?
No.
You got to put that out. You got to fill that out. And you could probably head on over to B&E Esports as well as at Tekken on Twitter if you guys would like to stay up to tune. You're already watching us on Twitch. And if you're a fan of us on Facebook, just follow us there too. And if you want to check out some of the VODs as well as the matches, B&E Esports, we got you guys covered all around. No matter which way you want to interact with us on social media, we got you.
Ooh.
Oh, man, you said they want a Sugar. You want a Sugar shirt, huh? That's what you want? That's what you want, just a solo Sugar on a shirt? If you'd buy that shirt, Maru?
I can blend in. I can go out there and then outing, and then people won't be like, "Oh, what a nerd that the guy is!" Like, "Oh, that shirt's kind of pretty." Yeah, it's actually a Tekken character.
Oh, so you want to be low key with it. I like that. I actually like that. But we're going to talk a little bit more about that. And in this break that we're about to take, you guys can head on over to 10-O and get your very own Tekken shirt. And you can look almost as cool as Weave Maru. I'll talk to you guys after this break with more Tekken action.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with Tekken Online Challenge Southeast Asia 2021. Joining you again is Sweet Maru and Tasty Steve, where I think we're down to the losers quarter already, and we got some more hype matches up for you guys.
Yeah, man, these matches tonight have actually been kind of crazy.
Yeah, like we got like a lot of really high level players, some players that we don't usually get to see before. We got to see Jrtm, we see Friki. I mean, we see him a lot in ICFC already, and also we get to see J Mike as well, and we get to see a lot of type players as well. But this tournament wouldn't be possible though without Astro Gaming. Astro Gaming, the official sponsor of Tekken Online Challenge and Mixam. So if you guys are looking out for some new headsets and Mixam out there to use for like some gaming experience, be sure to check them out at astrogaming.com. So just saying that the headset is really comfortable. They got them soft cushions on. I can wear this thing for days, to be honest.
Trust me, I'm sweating in my seat sometimes, but my ears never sweat, and it's because of these A40 headsets. I'm not even joking. That's not a paid advertisement, guys. I'm literally just telling you the truth. So shout out to Astro, man. The official headset and mix-up of the Tekken Online Challenge. The bracket that you're looking at is being helped out by Astro, but winners final, Book versus Shin Akuma. That will be, if I'm not mistaken, if that's winners finals, it should be 1st to 3. But down on that losers quarter, we got Land versus Mr. Recoil, who we just recently saw. Juliestorm versus Friki will be that second losers quarterfinal match. So we still got some games left to play, guys.
Yeah. Ooh, it kind of comes down to it kind of looking like a Thai tournament top 4. So in Thailand we kind of have like the top 4 player. We got top 8 to be honest. Juliestorm, Friki, Shin Akuma, and Book. Always in these artists' neck, and you can see like it's not always Book's dominating, right? And, like these guys can definitely put up a fight against him. But the thing is. Okay, yeah, like with some player like Book, it seems like he's been getting more field experience as of late. Like he's been more comfortable from what I've seen. Like with Lidia as well, play a little bit more faster pace. But yeah, next match is gonna be Land versus Mr. Recoil. So the Alisa player.
Well, Mr. Recoil, we didn't get to see as much of, but we saw Mr. Recoil play a little earlier and was really, really doing a good job with the Alisa. The Alisa itself going up against Marduk, we saw really just aware of a lot of situations and knows how to deal a lot, even if somebody's trying to like rush him down, and really keeps you on your toes by using a lot of chainsaw stands. I know you were talking about it earlier, but like ever since we've started to see more Alisa, I like to kind of blame Cuddlecore. Her usage of chainsaw stands, I felt like every other Alisa player is like, hey, I think chainsaws are pretty good. Cuddlecore, like you can use it like that? Cuddlecore just revolutionized. She's like playing Tekken in a lab coat, adjusting her glass. You know, if you just keep using these chainsaw stances, it's really gonna put people on tilt.
And there's chainsaw stance. You can go into another chainsaw stance.
She literally tells you to die, like she's going to kill you. So you know it works. Oh, here we go.
Man, start off the round with the lunge punch already. Checking with the mids. I want to run this real quick because like if you start getting too comfortable in mid range, you're gonna start opening more opportunity for Mr. Recoil to come in. But I think Land is pretty good with sidestep punishes as well. That's up 4-3. There it is.
Oh, what an interrupt, which is just a simple 1-2. Oh wow, that could have been a lot worse. Actually, the sidestep really helped out Land right there. Uh-oh.
He was waiting for the wake up 3 there as well, but couldn't quite get a whiff on it.
Oh, hop kick to stop the pressure. Land was getting a little bit aggressive on that offense and staying really close.
Fight.
Bam, bam.
All right, over the mids. No launcher for Land so far. Yeah, I don't think in this kind of match you would see him use Magic 4 that often, right?
Yeah, probably not, but still, if the... Oh, wow, that took off a chunk. I feel like still... Oh, wow. Wow, yo, Mr. Recoil turning on the offense, though.
And Land is fighting back. The full string, Land the lead. I think he messed up the shotgun.
Oh, what? Yo, it made it so the throw whip? Yo, you just hopped on. What is happening? It's like a martial arts film. What the? Unblockable, tried to shoot her. Shooter! Shooter!
Oh no. Not on Alisa's body. That string ain't working. Again?
Man, I'm...
What is Mr. Recoil planning?
I've been really curious about some of these enders that Lan has been going for with Julia.
I think the 3-hit string... What the heck?
Just raw Netsu? I think really trying to make something happen from Mr. Recoil, but it's not working. Mr. Recoil really trying to draw a reaction out of Lan, excuse me, but it's not working. Like that's why the movement is going wild, doing a lot to try to get the advantage, and it's just not working. Almost got a full combo conversion there. What a block on the logo, straight for bow and arrow, and the follow-up right. Oh man, yo, Lan is playing with really crazy with Julia right now. Just really sharp.
Yeah, I think this is the momentum that he needed. That round that he was fighting against Shin Akuma, it seems like he got intimidated. His pace got slowed down a little bit here and there, right? Now he's finally, it seems like he found that confidence to start like doing more like lunge mix-ups and getting more of those whip punishes in.
Yeah, it definitely started to work out towards the end there. It wasn't really able to convert like every hit to like big damage, but just keeping that momentum from like an Alisa, that's really, really good. And you saw kind of get to wit's end, right? And was like, I don't really know how to open him up at this point. Like, was legit. Mr. Recoil was so on top of him. Like, he was like, I don't know how to stop this offense. So really started like reaching. You saw like the dancing in the backfield. Like, hey, are you going to come over here so I can actually get something started? And it did not work.
Mr. Recoil did like a tree flip kick and then just like dashes away. Like, I did my job. I'm out. And then he just like key charge like in like up like range 1, like, you know what? I just gonna.
That must have been an accident. I'm gonna give you the benefit of. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say that was an accident. Like that's the only thing that I can say. Because you was point blank. You were point blank and hit a key charge. Like that's got to be an accident. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt with him. But yeah, Lan just really the sidestepping has really paid off and not getting like these big conversions. But just really stopping anything that Mr. Recoil was trying to get started. Especially on the defensive leg of things. Like get a knockdown and was like, all right, now what are you gonna do? It was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna give you that space. I'm gonna wait a second, then I'm gonna go back in. The pacing is really good on the side of Lan right now, and Mr. Recoil is just fighting to trying to get some control back at this point.
I'm still confused as to why he was doing a lot of rocket punch on neutral.
Right?
Fight.
Yeah, he was doing that a lot.
Lan
okay,
was, maybe just because Lan was playing back, trying to. Wow, the duck startup actually whipped under it. Are you serious? Under the spring?
All right, I think he's getting started. Backing out.
Oh wow!
Try to close it. Power crush.
Oh, Shin.
Oh, no, that's
looking good. Yo, blocks the sprinkler, bow and arrow.
No. It never stopped.
Oh, what the? Yo, Lan is doing some crazy hard reads right. That's not going to hit.
No, Lan. Oh.
Yo, and just dived in with the chainsaws out.
Fight.
He messed up that combo that gave him the round for Mr. Recoil. Punished the lows.
Yo, Lan is blocking like every low. Mr. Recoil tries to retaliate and gets hit by the mid. Like, I can block a low too. Ooh.
The side step.
And trying to use the chainsaw stance.
Waiting for that for so long.
Good conversion this time around. This is the same series we saw from Mr. Recoil last time. Low parry from Lan. Probably going to tie up this match right now, 1 round apiece.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, Lan is catching on to Mr. Recoil's like low attempt a little bit more. Getting those frame traps in. Yeah, shaking him out. Shake him from dashing in. Try to open him up. More low. Whoa!
Okay. Go 3 on a follow-up. Mr. Recoil trying to get some offense started. Once again, goes back to the shots. And this, but look how far back Lan is just playing so lame, playing so far back that it's getting under Mr. Recoil's skin. He's getting aggravated. Like, he's like, yo, how do I open this person up? Lan's playing back, playing the range game, and just turtling at this point. Gets the shredder kicks, and the follow-up.
Man, and that's such a confidence move from Lan. Just doing up 4-3 right when he go for a command dash in there like that. Backing out. Oh no, he's forcing his hands again. You gotta walk in, yeah, take your time, just dash in real slow, and then go until you're in your range.
Lan is playing real solid right now. Shotgun spin. Wow. Yo, taking shots. Pull. Yo, the key charge. Oh, looking for something big right there. The shredder's almost worked out. Yo, Lan. Oh my God, Lan in trouble now. Mr. Recoil running it back. We got one more round. Still set point for Lan though.
Oh, no, the robot is fighting back.
The rise of the robots. Rise of the robots. Oh no, that could have been something big. Tried to go for a launcher hop kick. Mr. Recoil can take it. Oh no, Harada care. Oh, the Harada care. Big launcher. Oh my God, down 4-2-1 from Julia. Yo, Mr. Recoil. No, drops the combo. Goes for bow and arrow. Oh my God.
There's no way. Go up, bow and arrow again. Follow up.
Oh my God. Oh my.
Barely hit the first.
Recoil. Oh my God, Mr.
Man, just
wait.
right.
Can we talk about how Mr. Recoil went from playing with his monitor off to being completely in Lan's head, bro? My man was spinning around in his chair playing that last game, and now he's like, and now it's time to play for real. And comes back with a slow-mo blue stuff ender to take us one more game. My man's not trying to go home. I mean, you're already at home. He's trying to make sure he stays in the gaming room and not finish watching this Tekken Online Challenge from the living room. And that's what happens now. You lose in the tournament while you're playing in your room, you got to go to the living room. You got to put pants on, become a spectator, and watch from the living room.
Like, it's a fight that showing just keep wearing, like, not wearing those pants. That's what it's all
that's
about.
That's a major part of the in-house online tournament experience, bro. At first, it was, actually taking a shower before you came to an event. Now, before you leave out of your room after you get knocked out, you got to make sure to put on pants, man. You playing from the house. But
like, next time you start seeing offline opening up, like, you see, like, I don't know, maybe you see book, like, starts getting all worked up, like, you know what, I gotta get real, let's take my pants
I gotta get comfortable, bro.
Yeah, I feel like
Somebody
we should keep cameras up on the eyes from now on.
Right. Just keep the cameras on them. I'm gonna start asking that in interviews. So while you're playing in these online tournaments, do you have on pants? I just want to be real about it. All right, here we go. Bro, that tour of the Gi stage, that was sick. I've never seen that angle before.
Yeah, it's like a tour in actual temple. Lunge punch. Yeah, this Lan's favorite stage as well, especially the stage for just falling to the floor.
Standing
I
4.
feel like that's an answer from Mr. Recoil against lunge
Oh,
punch.
wow, what the hell was that? You could have got a bigger punish than that. Okay, backflip. Get a little space. But this is what I was talking about before, man. Mr. Recoil really does get frustrated by the way Lan is playing offense. Or playing defense, I should say. He's playing back so far. Oh my God, why did that work? I was 100% sure. I was 100% sure that Alisa doing that move, it gives her an auto sidestep that whatever happened next was going to work. Oh my God.
Yeah, it hit somehow. Get him that counter hit to close it out. Yeah, Lan's gotta also look out for destruction chances, alright? So, like, every time it seems like Mr. Recoil has been getting a lot of offense going with the stall pressure. There it is, coming in again, bow and arrow.
Oh, wow. I like the hesitation here by Lan. This is set point. Somebody's going home. And by home, I mean to the living room.
Back to wearing pants.
Right?
Wearing those jeans.
A fate worse than losing in a tournament, putting on pants. Good defense still. Lan looks like he's tightening up even more. That look. Oh my gosh, that could have been a whip punish. Went for the unblockable. Not gonna work.
Round 3.
Somebody said the living room bracket. That's what it is. Mom, when's dinner? Dad, what are we eating? Are you out of the tournament? Yeah, I'm out of the tournament. Do you got on pants? Yeah, I got on pants.
Get ready for the next day.
Yo, Lan. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Lan running it back right now. Oh, my God. This is big damage here. And this is not looking good. Mr. Recoil better make something happen. Why was she so low when she did that backflip? Why did she phase through her when she hit her with the back check? The Tesla Zalco works out. What is happening right now? What is happening?
He just broke through that robot. Yeah, well, I guess it's we know who's wearing pants today.
You get up.
I feel like
Damn,
this is such a weird way to like transition, like Lan moving on to like wearing no pants for now.
And that is going to be that. Putting on pants, headed to the living room, checking the refrigerator. I'm going to commentate the rest of your life. Putting on pants, walking in the living room, checking the refrigerator for a beverage. I bet you wish you had that beverage while you were playing. No, I'm just kidding. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Good play there from Lan.
No, still a really good play. And even Mr. Recoil trying to make a rebuttal. Was really fighting for that one. Didn't want to go home. Still out of there. 2-1. Lan's going to move on to that loser semifinal. Going to wait the winner of Juliestorm versus Friki to see who is going to go to that losers final. But we still got winners final to talk about, which is 3 out of 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, boy. The Talon Book versus Shin Akuma. Both players were representative for C Games as well, so it's nice to see them go up against each other. Oh. But yeah, that match between Lan and Mr. Recoil, that was a pretty good one. Well played there by Lan. A lot of bow and arrows. It's conditioned him.
Yeah, no, that's definitely
like, later on. You see him, you see him do like bow and arrow, and it builds up. When he get that wall, he can start doing those wide standing 3, and to get that wall smash, like, oh no, it's all coming together for Lan.
Oh man. Yo, chat, let me know who you guys got going forward, man. I see you guys using the predictions. I see you guys out here using those channel points to make bets. Who you guys got out there, chat? Will it be Juliestorm or will it be Friki? And especially if you're playing in these respective regions. I want to know who you guys think is actually going to win. Make sure you use those channel points. One of the coolest interactive things we got for like tournaments, especially online. I feel like I get to see how people think. I get to see how you in the chat are going to be wrong on this next match. I could just feel it. I could just feel it. A lot of people are going for Friki right now. It's about 22,000 channel points on Friki. But guys, this is the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. This is Southeast Asia. I'm on the mic with Weeb Model. I haven't seen this guy in so. When was the last time I seen you? It was what, like the Philippines or something like that? Where was I at?
No,
I don't even know.
I met you at Starbucks at C-Man.
Ah, that's true.
Anyway.
That's true. That's when I got that sandwich. Bro, you know they don't sell that sandwich anywhere else. There's no other Starbucks that I've been to that sells that sandwich.
A Singapore limited sandwich?
I'm trying to tell you. Yo, Starbucks, if you're watching this, I'm saying, whatever that sandwich is, it's like a, oh man, I have a picture of it on my phone. But you literally can, I've only had it when I've been to C Major. Read Bartle, I'm not even joking, I swear to you. G-Una knows. G-Una knows about this sandwich as well.
I feel like I'm missing out on the C Major experience. I need to go back. I want offline back. I want the sandwich.
Well, here we go, man. Oh man, Juliestorm with the Nina going up against Friki and the Zafina, bro.
Oh no! Wow, the fist. Oh, the fireworks.
Man, this
Those
is
like New Year already.
Right? Man, I still do miss the Pac-Man stage, bro. I miss that Pac-Man stage. That song was such a banger. My God.
Fight.
I hope they put it on Spotify.
I was just, Weed Model, I swear I was just thinking that. I was like, just put it on Spotify.
Oh.
Somebody in the chat just said they can't bet anymore. I wonder why that is. Was it because you were right? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just like... It's okay. What the?
Woo! The side switch?
Right. Ships in the night. Going for the lows. Wow, what a catch right there on the side step. Early spinature of the blue stuff.
Wow, it seems like everyone seems to be having an answer against Julie. They're both Friki and both playing the same style. Like he's just forcing him to play the poke game, wait for him to start overextending, just poke him out.
Once again, this is a match that I can tell you I really have not seen much of. I haven't seen too many Ninas versus Zafina. Low parry here. I don't know what that combo was. I thought it was a reset of some sort, but Friki still with the round lead. At least TEKKEN.
Yeah, just find his way out.
And this is not looking good for Friki right now.
Round 3.
Hey, like you said, man, you got to be careful. You block a low. If Nina blocks one of your lows, you know it's going to hurt no matter what.
That's combo video for her. That's how they make content.
Oh, okay. Side step 1+2, that is? Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Okay, wait a minute. Juliestorm. Juliestorm.
Fight.
Yeah, Friki not having the easiest time making something happen versus Nina here. Lots of block stun there.
He's playing the slow game, but Julie just like chase him down, try to close the distance. Friki in the meantime couldn't quite get any whip punish going yet. Just poke. There we go. Change to the corner.
Ooh. Okay. Juliestorm. Back at it again. Lots of poke starting to work out, and the life lead. Ooh.
Oh. With the magic forward. Uh-oh.
Oh, sinking. Sinking. I'm just going to assume if it's sinking right now, the Chewie's
still
getting...
playing.
Okay.
All right, they're good. Hang in there. Okay.
Oh, trying to wait it out. I respect this, though. I absolutely respect this, though.
Ah, okay.
Oh, wow. Time out. And it goes to Juliestorm. I'm not sure what happened there at the end, but they definitely backed up and gave a little each other space on that. So I guess it still could have went either way, but just try. I wasn't even paying attention to the time. I was just so focused on the two people fighting that by the it is that time up, I was like, uh-oh. Well, I'm not sure.
It happens sometimes.
I'm not yeah, that definitely does happen sometimes. But still only one game. Still only one game.
Yeah.
With that being said, that's hard, though. It was a really slow-paced match, especially for Zafina. I figured Zafina still has to be careful, right? Because if you do block a low, if you get like a big low open-up starter, I feel like even more so than against other characters, Nina's really going to make you pay for it. So having that slow-paced, steady match is really, really smart, especially versus this Nina, because I feel like the conversions were too strong.
And it seems like it's not even that, right? I feel like Julie knows as well that this is how Friki plays, and every other players that play against him too. It seems like everyone goes against Julie's like, and against Nina, right? You want to keep this character away from you. You want to maintain distance. You don't want Nina to get at her like into her comfort range. And you start doing sidestep one mix up, and Julie just like constantly like closing in the distance. Like, you know what? I'm not gonna do any Y running. I'm just gonna like keep dashing up at you. Once you start back dashing away, that's my turn.
Oddly enough, we're looking at this happen to like a Zafina, right? And Zafina is known to like keep you away from her like a lot. Like she's the character that you're chasing. And I kind of see that in this matchup. A lot of like sidestep 1+2, checking with the lows to make sure Zafina doesn't get comfortable enough to do any stances, and just making sure the range is something that Nina always has an opportunity to punish. I feel like as Zafina, like one of your main options is to make them respect your space. If you're not doing that, the matches can be drastically against you.
Yeah, giving Nina an opportunity to like get close that distance and like that is quite it's gonna be something that make Nina player like more confident in getting their turns in, right? So because now that they know that, okay, I somehow like the keep out game, I can break through it somehow. So just like if I can just like constantly maintain this distance, close it in, and like wait for Zafina to like try to go for counter pokes in the range where I can start with punishing it, that's like a really good opportunity for Nina.
Well, you gotta get those hits, and we know that they can do the combos. It's just more about getting the hits with Nina at this point, right?
Yeah, imagine Tekken without combos. Just one hit thing. Yeah, knockdown. Let's do this game.
Yo, I've seen games. There's been a lot of games recently where it's been Tekken matches where we've only seen nothing but like pokes because they're really not trying to give up the space to, you know, get these combos, man. And in fact, like, I prefer that, right? When I see people playing, so when I don't see combos in a match, I'm like, oh yeah, both of those guys. Whoever those people are, they're actually trying to win.
Yeah. And you remember the match between I think it was 20C versus Knee? Like, they were just poking each other out until like the last
poking
final
each other.
moment. Like, just like one jab, I'm out.
Solid Tekken, bro. Jab, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna jab you back. I see your jab to my jab, and I'm gonna hit you with a jab back. Like, it was nothing but just pokes to try to like get somebody to get opened up. But like, that's what happens when you reach a certain level with Tekken. A lot of the matches start to look like that. I remember one time, bro, I was playing Tekken and the neutral got so strong that even my hand got tired. And I got energy for days for that kind of stuff. But even I was just like, damn, the neutral's that good. I'm like, hold on, let me give me a second. I'm like, God, I gotta watch my wrist real quick. All right, we're back in here. Like, neutral can get that intense. I've seen it. I synced it.
Yeah, sometimes you see them move a lot, but sometimes you just see them don't move at all. They just stand each other for like 5 seconds. Like, you're talking, like just stopping there, stopping the heartbeat. Like, it's okay, I won't let know. And just standing there, like. But yeah, like, sometimes, like, when there's no movement, that's even more intimidating, right? Like, oh no, he's not doing anything. Is he gonna do anything like that? And like, they just did nothing. They just backdash away. Like, okay.
And it's crazy because, like, in Tekken, like, that can actually be a strategy. I know players that legit, they move around a lot and then they just stop to see how you react. And that really does sometimes get in people's head because they're not sure. The whole point of, like, playing fighting games is to, you know, understand, break down the person that you're fighting, their plan of attack, right? And kind of counter it. So if you can't, you know, get that far inside your opponent's head, it's going to be a lot harder to do anything else. But here we go. Game number 2.
Okay, we're starting from where we left off.
So they're running back that last first game. Obviously, we had like a desync there, so we got back to the point in that last match that we already saw, and already back in it. Wait a minute. Juliestorm almost carried to the wall with that combo. Friki about to tie this first match. 2 rounds apiece. Oh my God. What the?
Final round.
Oh, man.
That's how it do be sometimes.
Especially versus Zafina, bro.
Just backing out.
And look at this once again. Right? Back to the lows. Good interruption right there. Lots of dancing. Lots of spacing. What a sidestep. The down forward 3 is starting to get annoying. Sidestep 1+2 from Nina. Shut up slap. I like this. Committing to the lows this time around. Catches Juliestorm reaching. Teaches him a lesson. Friki runs back that first game. And it was not looking too clean from those first rounds that we saw. That looked like a much tighter, a lot of back and forth in there for Zafina to come out on top. But glad it worked out because that was getting kind of scary. It didn't look like it was going to be easy to open up Nina for a while there.
Yeah, it seems like one thing that kind of changed with Friki is that, like, he's not committing to just like one game plan and one distance anymore. He's not just like waiting to keep out game anymore. Now he's willing. He's going into like putting pressure here and there as well, and it's working out for him because now he's kind of forcing Jui to like start challenging him, whipping some mids here and there to get those whip punishes in. So that's it seems like it's paying out for Jui and for Friki, right? You get that size at 1-4 as well.
Well, Friki running it back right there. That was actually pretty impressive. Like I said, it just looked a lot more one-sided for Nina in that instance. So, Juliestorm going down the first game. Luckily, you know what I'm saying, they were able to reset it and bring it back to that first spot before they got the desync. But Friki with the Zafina. And on top of that, it's one of those slower paced matches. One of the things we talked about in that first game when we first saw Friki, it's about how fast these matches are going. If it's going fast, it's probably not in Zafina's favor. But the slower it goes, it's probably looking pretty good for Zafina.
Yeah, that match against Aken, right? Like, it seems like at the beginning, Aken was rushing him down, but when Friki started to get his composure, like started to be able to like pace the opponents out, and started to like get like a read on his opponent, that's when he started to shine. And it seems like to be the case in that match as well. Okay.
Forgotten Realm. You already know. hey, you want to see this house? There's a house for sale. It's an open house. I can show you around if need be.
Yeah, just got a pool right outside.
Right, and
Also got a basement
there's
as
a
well.
there's a jacuzzi in the basement. You want to see the basement? I got you.
Maybe just ground break about like 3 floors or something. Uh-oh. Anyway. Oh, try to go for the wild standing. Just backing out again. Moving out for 1-2. Close to this.
Patience right there.
Got
Not
him big
finishing
launching
the
head
string.
and the big low.
Blatant low this time around. Gets the wall just about. Juliestorm in trouble. Wait a minute. Floor break. No tailspin yet. The wall goes straight in the range. I might miss. Yep, that I already knew that was going to happen. That wall splat be getting a lot of people in trouble. Not in range. Wrong punish right there. Could have got a smaller punish. Tried to go for some big. The big low is blocked by Friki. Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Evasive properties. The third dimension. Just raw down forward, too. Interrupts the slide. Gets the wall. Floor break. Damn. This is going to hurt. Ugh.
It's the OGG. Uh-oh.
KO.
Okay, the
Right
1-2
before.
jab from Scarecrow.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, it still seems pretty fair for both players. 1+4.
Oh, finish the
mistake.
string. No punish.
Try to
Finish
catch
the string and
dash with 4-4-3.
wow, no punishes on the string right there. Uh-oh, defense getting tighter for Friki now. Down back to
He's
on the
really
ground.
stretching out for that wall splat, huh? Size at 1+2, size at 1+2.
Bruh.
He just want that one. I
Power
want a ground
crush,
break. I want to break the
full
ground.
lunge. Oh my god. Floor break.
Is it enough?
That's gonna hit, and that is gonna hurt like hell. You're not dead.
That's no way.
Okay,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, it's hanging in
Oh!
there. The spring kick!
Oh, man.
Round 4.
Bro, that music at the end of Nina's Rage, all right? Uh-oh. Clean launcher here. Friki, wait a minute. This is set point. Oh, but the drop.
They messed up the dash. Backing out. I delay. Again. The size at 1+2. Uh-oh.
Okay, down 3. Go for the string. Pressure. Oh my god, the big snake is. This is dangerous. Oh, you might be dead if the full combo on the wall. You lucked out. The down back to the close out. Friki. Honestly, did not see that going that way, but it did go a lot slower. That knocks Chewy out of the tournament. Juliestorm out of the tournament. Friki moves on to losers final. Actually, a match before losers final to fight Land to see if they're going to make it to losers final. But Juliestorm, yo, what a showing, though. I do got to say, what a showing. Because like I said, we really don't get Ninas when it comes to any kind of top 8. And there's a few of them out there, don't get me wrong, but we just don't get to see them as much as I would like to. So it's always a pleasure to see another Nina in any top 8, just in a tournament match, in all honesty.
Yeah, like well played there for him as well. Like that match, it seems like later on, Friki was able to like get an upper hand later, but Chewy was like doing really well as well, right? Like doing really well against Friki. But now though, like he gotta go back, he gotta put back his pants, go look after his kids,
right?
Like, his wife's gonna be like, yeah, like dad's coming home, like I'm finally here, like dad's been
Right?
playing in tournaments.
It's like he
every
just
Saturday
came
and
home
Sunday.
from work. He puts a
Yeah.
suitcase on, he puts on a suit, walks into the living room, and then takes his clothes off. Like, can't believe how hard this tournament was. Oh, man. But with that being said, man, I hope you guys are enjoying this Tekken online challenge. This is the Southeast Asia region, and as you can see with this fine calendar, there's a lot of events coming up. We got online master events as well as regional final events. You can check the dates right here. This is September 26th, Region 10. Region 11 will be the Philippines and East Asia. So make sure you guys tune in for that, as well as just make sure you sign up for your respective regions if you want to get involved in this Tekken online challenge. And if you would like one of your events to become a dojo event and be involved and get some potential points for the Tekken online challenge, it closes October 10th, but you can do that right now. So make sure you go and submit your application to get one of your events into that dojo spot. And if you would like to sign up for any one of these Tekken events, make sure you sign up for that player portal, the esports tournament portal with Tekken 7, tekken-esports.bn-ent.net/ if you would like to be involved your very self. And of course, all those submissions will end October 1st, so don't be late or else you won't be getting any points. But these guys are in line for points. Everybody in this top 8 has already gotten some points, and we already know what the lineup is looking like. But you can see we have winners finals already set. It's going to be Book versus Shin Akuma. Shin Akuma messing with the Fahkumram as well. Book with the Lidia, doing very, very well. I've been keeping track of them even outside of this Tekken Online challenge, so it's been a good one. The loser semifinal is all set up, though. I think that's where we're going to go to. It's going to be Lan with that with the Julia coming up. And I think Lan versus Friki coming up, who we just saw with the Zafina, who's really been getting a lot better as this top 8, as this tournament goes on. Been getting a lot more looser, a lot more consistent with some of the combos and some of the situations. So I think this is looking good for Friki. But Lan and that Julia has really been putting a lot of people in the losers bracket, knocking them out of the tournament, and just the conversions we've been seeing has just been too good.
I just realized 3 of these players are ICFC regulars. So Lance, Book, and Friki, they've been joining like pretty consistently. So yeah, I think like it's not just that too, but like having more tournament experience like really shows, right? Against these, especially when the tournament pressure, it definitely gets to you, even from your living room, even from your bedroom, right? It always gets to you.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I work ICFC events, I run an ICFC event. And one of the hardest things in the world is coming back to a stream after you just got your ass whooped. Like you lose in a tournament, and that's like, now I gotta turn the camera back on and talk to people about getting beat up. Like it's it's one of those things. So the Tekken, the online tournament structure is just as scary as the offline tournament structure. I'm gonna tell you right now, especially now, because I feel like everybody that enters an online tournament, it seems like, is hella good at Tekken.
Yeah, sometimes it's kind of bum you out. Like you see like some tournaments, like someone loses, and then someone just go up to you and interview like, "Hey, how do you feel about that loss?" Like, I don't know.
Come on, guy. I just lost.
Yeah.
If you want to know how people feel after losing in tournaments, there's a Snoop Dogg interview where he was like, "Hey man, you just lost this." It was like a completely different game, but he's like, "What do you mean how I feel? I just lost." I was like, "See, why would you even ask that question? You just set yourself up for that."
I feel really good. Like I really live up for these losses.
You know, I feel great. I get to put my pants on, go in the other room, talk to my mom. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I finally get to like, kind of connect with my family again. I really love it.
The Devil Gen, though. And we're going back to the House of Geese. Look, this little angle right here, I've never seen that, or that angle. I didn't know they had a path. This dude Geese lives in the mountain with its own path. I thought this place was in the middle of a city. Anyways, here we go.
Right in the middle.
Oh wow!
Oh,
the 1-2, the Tekken 3, the 1-2-3. Oh my God!
Oh.
Hella damage.
That's the first time I've seen Political Storm miss.
Oh wow, that could have been a lot more dangerous. It just takes the down 3.
Round 2.
What you gotta do to be commentating? I gotta start singing from now on. I gotta practice.
Right.
I gotta like start
That's
downloading
cool.
some Tekken karaoke. Sing
Dude,
sparking.
don't be shy, bro.
I gotta practice sparking.
Yo, I sing sparking just on a regular, bro. Oh wow, that electric hit from bro. Where the hell was he at? He wasn't even at the 3-point line. He just hit it with a 3-point shot, electric wing offense. Yo, the fake outs, the stance cancel, Shin Akuma out here getting cheeky.
What is going on right now? It seems like Shin Akuma is in Book's mind. Reading him like a book.
Yeah, bars. I told you before the end of the stream, we was going to get you on the bars. Yo, we model with the bars. I'm happy that I was here for this. It's like a baby taking his first steps. That was great.
Finally, feel like I step out that bicycle. But there we go, Book with the comeback.
Yo, he almost got him with the 1, 2, 3 again. Yo, oh my God, I thought it was ready. I thought we were getting like some crazy tech. Yo, just did it again? The Shin Akuma guy.
Oh, now he got it. Oh, my.
Launch. Yep, there you go. Not able to get a full combo. There you go.
Oh, the wall thing.
The 4-1-4. Down back 3. Gets the hill sweep up close. Wait a minute. Book bringing his back. Last time we saw Book do this, it was in the next game. But now, getting it in the first game. A hop kick. Shin Akuma pressing a bit too much. Gets the wall break. Oh, block on the down back 3 while rising 2 to answer.
I thought I was going to hell sweep there.
Oh, hell. Speaking of, damn. The psychic?
Damn.
Oh, I love that move. It's not that good of a move, but I love it. What a block. You could have got a wall splat. Actually gets the back this time, but didn't make anything of it. Just the 4-1-4.
Oh, what was that?
There you go. Get the... Okay. We saw 3 different times where Shin Akuma committed to that big move that put him in the air. That I personally, I see it and I'm like, oh, you put yourself in the air. Thanks. And then I go and get a combo. We saw 3 times where Book literally, I'm thinking the Book had some crazy combo. We didn't see anything big happen until the end. It gave Book the round, but that was really scary. That could have went anyway.
Yeah, Book is just like embrace the 2D. He just like air to air that shit, like just jumping off the air, get like a re-jump combo. Where's the gauge? Where's the bars?
Oh,
yeah, the comeback
man.
there from Book, right? Yeah, like, it seems like a very heavy swing there for Shin Akuma, right? That first round, like, it was just like him rushing down Book, right? And this seems to be the case with the previous match as well, right? Against Juliestorm. 2 rounds ahead, and then Book just like starts the game a little bit slow, then get the comeback.
Yeah. That's part of the tournament nerves you were talking about. How you were talking about, players being used to being in the spot and having these high pressure situations versus players that are really good that they may run into a lot more than not, and they have to beat them. That's why you got to be ready for it, man. That's literally why you have to be ready. I mean, look at what Book just did right here. We saw earlier making a turnaround in the second game. This time, adjusting even faster, brings it back to 3 rounds in the last in that first game. So Book looking sharp, trying to get to grand finals. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to secure that spot, right? Like if he can secure that spot in grand finals, at least like he would still, even if he gets second place, he should still secure the spot.
Yeah, I think he should still be in first place,
leaderboard,
even if he does get like second place. But I feel like he's at that range now, depending on how much like third place gets. Because I feel like if you at this point, I think no matter what, you can get third place. Like the lowest you can get is third place. So yeah, because this is winners finals. Yeah, the lowest you can get is third place at this point.
Yeah. Looks being a gatekeeper. He's keeping everyone else away from the leaderboard.
Right. Look, that's one of the things about online tournaments and the leaderboards now is like you legit have to pay attention. You can miss a week in certain events to keep track of points. You can miss an event in the Tekken Online Challenge. You'll come back and that guy you were fighting 2 weeks ago might be might be in first place. So, all right, game number 2, winners finals. This is best of 5, guys. So it's the first of 3 wins. 4-3. Oh, quick sidestep to get under the 1-1. Nice block. I want to see a different punish here. Hop kick. Floor break.
And there we go.
Yeah, that should be round.
Round 2.
I love that move.
The recognition.
Hey.
Yeah. Get the ground break as well.
Lidia is very much a cool ass character though.
Yeah, like the impact, like the cat stand too, the pause. Oh, and this up 4-4, bro, converts no matter.
Yo, her
what.
hop kick looks
Even
so
from the
cool.
air.
Bro, look at the damage. Oh, God. Wait a minute, Shin Akuma. Uh-oh, never mind. 2 rounds.
Round 3.
Book looking to go up with a 2-game lead right now. Has the opportunity, if the rounds continue to go the way that they have been. Nice block on the hell sweep. Raw rising 2 on the punish. Wow. Didn't finish the string, still gets the floor break, big damage on the table. Damn.
That again.
Another
oh my
hop
God,
kick.
he is
Reads
so
on the
consistent with
low.
those
This
upward
guy
forwards.
booked. Double blue stuff. And the kill with the small delay. 2-0. 2-0. My man's trying to get the grand finals right now.
We would see player like saying, we would say that the Jap players that got like unblockable down forward too. I feel like Lidia's up forward 4 is unblockable with one. Like it was been so consistent so far.
Book has been checking every low instance. Every low instance with like hop kicks in some instance. Like you go low, like, oh, nope, hop kick. And it looks flashy as hell when she does it too. So you gotta be ready.
Yeah. And the conversion and damage is really high as well, right? And it seems like one thing as well was that Book is just waiting for that timing pretty often. He's setting up a timing by just like not going a little bit too aggressive, but just playing defensive against his opponent. Like it seems that round he was just waiting for Shin Akuma. He's spacing Shin Akuma out, forcing him to constantly come in with the one jab to down forward 1, eventually lead up to the L sweep. And when he starts coming in, that's when he let out those up forward 4.
He's just baiting him, making him get comfortable while he's up close. He's like, I know where you want to be, but the minute you get here, you won't be able to open me up, and I'm reading your lows, so these hop kicks are getting a lot more effective. So, Shin Akuma better do something, though.
Not sure if he's gonna switch though. I think he's still doing pretty okay. He's believing again.
I feel like this is like a Naruto thing. He has to, and Akuma's the Jinchuriki. He's like, yo, you know you need me. Use my power.
Like his Sharingan, like he was like, I'm using it right now. Bring out the hitbox.
Damn, they give you a tour of the wall break too. Bro, you really gotta have beef with somebody to fight him in a volcano. I'm just saying, bro.
It's good for workout. Like you burn the calories.
Bro, you gonna be burned a lot more if you mess up at a volcano. I'm trying to tell you right now. Oh. Yo, Demon Wing?
Round 2. Fight.
Wow.
I said Demon Wing. That's the Heihachi version. I don't know what I can't remember what they call the Akuma.
Not sure too.
Damn.
We're convincing round. The 1-1 jam into DP, FADC DP. Backing out. Political storm.
Damn. Like CNN.
Oh.
Spacing really solid right now. Book once again with a solid
game
defense.
plan, just backing out.
Yeah, but now Shin Akuma had the life lead for a very long time. Has meter too. Fishing with the down 3. Knows meter is there. Could have actually did it, but really far away, so might not have combo.
Yeah,
okay, spins the blue. EX Dragon Punch to get through, and that's really smart. Shin Akuma remembered from those earlier games that Book has been pressing no matter what. So the counter hit on that EX Dragon Punch was perfect. Okay, full focus, and now backs up a little bit actually so he can get the run.
Man.
Fireball running, and this is what we saw last time. A major part of Shin Akuma's game. The down 4, demon flip throw. Shin Akuma with the down 4, spring up back 1 to answer. And I'm wondering what took Shin Akuma so long to make the switch to regular Akuma. You wasted 2 games, bruh. It's first to 3. You trying to get the grand finals, or ain't you? Okay.
That was the case with the last game as well, right? Against Land, like he lost 1 round to Land for the Fahkumram, and switched to Akuma, and then he got all those rounds back against him. But yeah, like man, he's like one of those anime like villain. He's just like, I'll fight you with 1 hand behind my back. What you guys
with 1
gonna do
hand
about it?
behind my back. And then he got beaten. He was like, Akuma, I know you're not supposed to be here, but I need your power. He was like, of course you need me, you fool. You need the power of the meter and the fireball.
Yep, he really made that comeback against Book, very convincing round. I thought like that round was gonna be very unfavorable for him because I thought like Book would get some reads on like when he's gonna go for down lows with down 4 or down 3, like I feel like up 4-4 would just like really shine through in that match. But man, Shin Akuma really mixing it up.
Well, Shin Akuma, I was about to say a character, but Akuma as a character, I feel like is now at that point in Tekken where you need to know how to fight the character. I know you guys like to complain about Akuma and all these characters with meters and the whole nine, but it's about time, guys. You got to grow up. Put on your big boy pants, put on your adult pants, and learn how to fight the character. Stop whining. Y'all act like you complaining, gonna remove him from the game 5 years in, bro. You better hold it.
Yeah, like, you know, I used to hate Akuma too, and then Akuma player was like, you know what, you just gotta give him a shot. Like, you know, hell no, I don't like this character. You're just playing like, oh my god, this character's combo kind of fun.
Right? I'm gonna tell you right now, that's the first thing I did. That's the first thing I did. I was like, bro, this character's stupid. These combos are probably easy. I'm like, they're definitely not easy. They're like, I like how people in the chat, I don't want to grow up. I like the babies in the baby emotes in the chat. Oh. Oh, I like that.
I haven't seen red tape that last round.
Oh, fishing with the hop kick. The fake out focus. Good block on the down 4. Book slowing it down even more so.
Yeah, and especially with character like Lidia, her Y-Sign 2, it looks short, but it goes pretty far. Wow, let it rip. Whoa, that's a huge punish.
Oh no. Good punish, 4-1-4. Good read on the demon flip. Proper punish right here.
Backing out again. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it now 4-4. No, okay.
I was thinking the same thing. I thought it was gonna come when the dash in down 3. Look, and just dash again. Shin Akuma trying to bait something from Book. He's trying to bait the hop kick. I'm telling you right now. 4-3. A good tool we haven't seen much of. He had the meter. Could have confirmed it's a Dragon Punch. Political Storm.
No, you gotta look out. He got meter. Do you wanna try and close it?
Oh my god. Yo, the empty flip and the defense from Book. He's trying to go to grand finals. This round could do it.
Oh man, I feel like that down 3 was trying to do an EXDP. Maybe missed the execution somewhere. The Book 1 point away from moving on to grand finals.
Oh. Okay, get the hell sweep. Oh, do it again.
He's gonna do it again.
I said
Stop,
do it again.
Book.
I said like, oh, the hop
He
kick
goes down
finally.
3.
Finally. Yo, they hit him with a couple of bags. And then make sure to take these bags in the house. Take these bags in the house while you're here. Book cashes his ticket grand finals. Damn, did he hear me? Did he hear me? Is that why he did it again? And then hit him with the grocery bags on top of it? Book cashing the ticket goes to grand finals here for the Tekken Online Challenge Southeast Asia. That is, Book's going to be waiting for whoever makes it out of the loser's side. And you know these guys want points. Right now, Book is kind of set up. Book is set up to get the most points out of this Tekken Online Challenge transaction. And now, a lot of these players still remaining are in that top spot to get more points. So they got to make something count right now in this next match. And all the matches after this, I feel like the goal is to make sure Book gets third.
At most second, right? Now that he's on second place like that. But, like, so next one is going to be Lan versus Friki. So I don't know how this is going to play out because Lan also Lan is a pretty solid Zafina as well. So maybe...
Okay.
I think Friki's going to stick with Zafina. I don't see any reason to not play her.
I was thinking the same thing. There's really no reason to switch at this point, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, even though like there's a lot of like talk about you should play a character that like suits the matchup more, but I feel like when it comes to these kind of settings, it's best to play characters that you've been most consistent and most confident in. Even though the matchup is horrible, at least you can maneuver your way around it.
That's why, and that's why I'm definitely one of those guys. Remember how we saw the Fahkumram before the main character, and I'm like, why would you play the side character before you play the main character? At least get yourself. That's how I feel about it. Even though I have like alternate characters, right? I have characters that I can play just as strong, right? And I feel like I'm a King, Armor King player, right? But I got a little Miguel in there. I got a little Jin in there, you know? But, like, I'm not confident enough in my Armor King to pull out Armor King all the time. I think I played my Armor King versus Sukin once in ICFC. But before that, I think in every other game I've done it. Every other game that I play, I've actually done it. I've switched to a different character, like, in tournament, right? But, like, not for Tekken, for a very, 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 for the first time just recently in ICFC. So I understand, but I feel like you always want to go with your strongest gun first. You don't want to save it for later.
Yeah, I somewhat kind of respect people who can switch character, man. Like for me, when
I respect it too.
Mid tournament, yeah. Like I started like I play Ganryu, and then I play Bob. I switched to Ganryu and started doing down 4. I took down back 3. Like wait a minute, that's not the down back 3 I was supposed to. I was supposed to do down 4-3.
I'm definitely one of those guys. I'm definitely one of those people that I play too many characters in too many games, and it takes me a few games. I get my old man on. I gotta like, hold on, I gotta. What's the strategy again now? Hold on now. Gotta think about it now. Get my reading glasses for no reason. Get glasses on just to think.
Just stare at the screen for a second.
Just to stare at the screen, put my glasses on, and just, I don't know, squint for no reason. Yo, shout outs to everybody out there watching this Tekken Online Challenge. Me and the homie Weed Model. If you're watching it, you liking it, make sure you tweet it out. Let the world know what you're watching right now. This is just one of the many Tekken Online challenges that you are going to be able to play in and watch. So make sure you guys are keeping track of the dates and your respective regions.
Yeah, shout out to all old man with reading glasses. You guys are great, fantastic. Keep it up. Anyway, and versus Friki.
Yo, getting annoying with the lows right now. Wow. Yo, bow and arrow. Like a Girl Scout out here with the Julia, bro.
Turn low with the low. Oh, try to be cheesy.
Cardiac arrest.
Stole that round.
Oh my God. You don't want Freaky, so you don't want to win? I was about to say.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, somehow managed to close it out with the squid.
Check in.
There we go. I couldn't quite open Friki up so far. Heads.
Good pokes. Good pokes. Down back
A
2.
lot of you could. Yeah.
Tagging them legs. Tagging the legs. Trade. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. Okay. Down 1-4. Wow. Just holding down back to get that launch right there. Gets the wall. Big. No, goes for a reset to take the Oki, but still closes out and gets that big launcher on top of it. Freaky.
Friki seems very comfortable in this matchup against Land. Like how he was just willing to take it slow with the back one. Yeah, the squids. I don't know. That's kind of what we call it nowadays, to be honest. But,
the squid. Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah.
Oh, gets to just frame this time.
Oh.
Shotgun spin. Freaky playing back, but still slowly but surely getting opened up. We saw this before, though. We saw Freaky run these rounds back before, so it's not too out of place. Freaky can close out this first match. Land in range right now. Oh, down 4-1 for the float out. And the just frame to go 3 rounds straight, the no round brown.
Man, that was such a strong option there from Friki. Like, just do the down forward 1 just to check the lunge. The forward 3, check him on flow. That was really a really good options against Land. They're gonna make him like think twice about it.
Yeah, if you can make Julia respect that up close game, it's really gonna take away. It's really gonna add a extra layer to the meta, because a lot of her options are for getting in. She really does have to commit pretty heavily, right? And if she's gonna open you up with low, she's still gonna have to come in pretty heavily. So being able to keep a Julia honest in that regard is something that you want to be able to do, in all honesty. But in Zafina, if you look at what Friki's doing, just making sure that you respect the ankles, like just tapping the legs, like, yo, I'm gonna use these down 3s. You get in a little too close, I'm gonna use down 4-1. How honest can I keep you before I get my game started? Because now we know that Lan is completely capable of doing like these crazy combos, using the wall carry, and just keeping you, just shutting you out of games. So now you got to make sure you get the lead early and you hold on to it.
Yeah, and it seems like it's really keeping Lan option to reward very less as well, right? Like at most he would get mid pokes from the spin afterward from shotgun, or at least like he would get lunge in and then do a low. That's most of what he's been getting so far, but he couldn't quite get any big launcher to get those Julius damage in yet. And Friki, like, he was just waiting out, just play the poking game, wait for Lan to eventually overextend, and just like tap him out one at a time.
All right, Howard Estate, we're going back. I feel like this definitely helps out Lan. Julia with breakable walls. That's what she's looking at while she's fixing her glasses. Are we going to the Howard Estate? Say no more.
Wall there.
There's plenty of walls to break. All right, this could be potentially final round. If Friki can close this out. What a block. Oh, wait a minute. Tried to go for that that 2 spin punish right there. Didn't get it. Not close. I guess not close enough.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, that's what he needed. Like, stay out of the range like that, wait for Friki to make mistake, then go for the wild standing one.
What a lead. Down for a 3. Bye. Yep. Okay, Lan trying to wake up right now. Lan back behind the wheel. Or trying to get there anyway. No punish.
From Lan. Wow.
There you go. Wall. Oh, nice combo. Yo, Friki.
Oh, no whip punish there.
Oh my God, 1-3 to punish. Oh my God, I thought that was gonna whiff. I actually thought that was gonna whiff, and I don't know why Lan did it, but it definitely worked.
Yeah, it seems like he was ready for it. When we think going to transition to that stance, just go straight to the rage art and start with the hop kick. Corner we go. You lose damage. The heal.
Well, you know that hurt. She got on those line dancing boots, bro. Oh, block. Could have did a little more there, but still gets the punish, changes the momentum. Okay, gets the float. Should be. No, I was going to say, gonna be able to get the wall? Nope.
Oh, he's sneaking into full crouch.
Okay, this is
one
okay.
mistake. That's all we keep waiting for.
Okay. I answer back with 3 rounds. The no round brown for you too.
Man, like Lance, he didn't get any wall break and all that time, huh?
Nah, no wall breaks.
Yeah.
But that's what I was talking about, though. Sometimes you get those rounds in those matches where you don't even really need it. And honestly, like for me, I'm like, bro, if I'm not breaking those walls, I want to make sure I stay exactly where we at. If we stay in the main fighting room for Geese's estate, for Howard's estate, then I'm fine with that, unless I'm breaking the walls, in which case, thank you.
And it seems like this time around, we started to see Lan like changing up his timing, his options on mid, right? Now we just, instead of like constantly going for shotgun or 4-4-1, now we just attempt to like doing nothing. Just go in like, I think Friki's gonna wait for me, right? Wait for him to do it, wait him out, and then starts going in with his option, wait for more whip punishes. And that's like how like Julia can get this game started, right?
Yeah, Julia really does have an opportunity to get in a lot of times. I was a lot of hard calls, in all honesty, that we were seeing from Lan. We saw a lot of hard calls from Lan. That rage art, just some of the lows, the Wild Rising 1 in some instances, not like proper reads, just really, well, actually just hard reads and being like, yeah, you're going to be ducking here, so I'm going to go for this launcher here. And just forcing the scramble in a lot of situations too, which I feel like Land really does seem to do a little better at. I mean, we do see Friki getting a lot of pokes with some of the strings, but not really able to cash out as much as Julia would in some of these straight hits.
Yeah, it seems like Land's smelling out on Hin when Friki is respecting the follow-up from like both shotgun spin and like lunge forward. Sometimes Land's lunge in and just go for the crouch afterward, right? So now he's gonna open up some more options for him, right? Now he's gonna go for follow-up, some more frame traps in case like Friki wants to like start challenging the mid-range option from Julia.
Okay. Can't believe
Going with the poke.
for the mid follow up there. Lots of pokes. Nothing but pokes so far in this game. And it's because both of these guys are just trying to make sure they don't give up too much. There we go. Gets the proper punish this time.
Wow, the defense from Friki. Just standing his ground. Getting open up by Land. Just maintain the distance.
Uh-oh.
Nice interruption.
Jabs early. Low parry was not prepared. Ah, that sucks.
Yeah, mess up the shotgun.
Okay. Low parry. There we go. It is pretty difficult to do shot. He was trying to do... The thing is, the input for shotgun is really, really hard. Good punish right there. Yeah, that shotgun input is not easy to do off a low parry. Especially if you're not prepared, like if you're not used to it.
Yeah, when you see Julia do a down forward 1 mid combo like that, that's a misexecution most of the time. Oh, low, ready for it this time.
This is not looking
just low
good.
poked?
Oh, wow.
Again?
Speaking of, backs up and got hit by the second part of the string. Land in trouble. Friki potentially going to lose his finals. If Land don't change this up right now. Give me 2 more rounds. Low parry. Takes the easier combo. There's the shotgun spinner. Bwong.
Oh, boy.
Oh, mad axis. No, thank you. Bow, bow.
Man, Friki really doing work with those down forward 1 strings, huh? 2 hit strings, 3 hit strings, just knowing that Land's gonna respect it. Land okay, make the comeback. Need 1 big launch.
20 seconds left. Life lead in favor of Friki.
Low poke.
Now in favor of Land.
Forward.
Just ducking right in front of Land's face. Friki, no break on the mad axis. We got more rounds.
Round 4.
Boom.
Yep. Fighting back.
Nice.
Getting up close. Oh, man. Finally blocks him.
And gets the launch
That's
punish
one
on
thing
top of it.
Yeah. One thing you can look out for, right? At that range, you can always anticipate the squids, the long lows from Zafina. Like a max range and then whip punish it, right? Because that move is like minus 15 or something. Uh-oh. Oh no!
This is not looking good. Land in trouble once again. Stays on the ground. Oh, breaks the 1+2. Goes for the low this time. Went for the tracking high. Oh, goes for the mid extension. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, this is it?
Mm-hmm. Friki takes it, moves on to losers final to fight Shin Akuma to see they can make it back up to that winner's side and make it to grand finals. We're getting down to our last 3 players. We already have our top 3 locked in. It's only a matter of now who is going to win. Shout outs to Land though. What a showing. 4th place here at the TEKKEN Online Challenge. That's still going to get you points because you did make it to the top 8. And you still need to enter some more of these TEKKEN Online challenges if you actually want to be solidified. I mean, quite a few actually. Let's take a look at the point leaderboard for the region actually to see who actually has the lead. Southeast Asia standings. Book still in this top 8. Really going to get a big chunk of points because he's guaranteed at least top 3. And then we got Land coming in at 2nd. Shin Akuma right under him at 3rd. Uncle Ben at 4th. At 5th, we got Juliestorm. Tied for 6th, we do have Meat and Aken. And at 8th, we have Mr. Recoil. So we've seen all of these guys play today. I think except for Uncle Ben. That's not a shot at Uncle Ben. Just saying that everybody in that top 8 with points in the Southeast Asia region, we did get to see today. So it is some consistency there, right? Especially with Wheat Model was saying that we get to see these guys in ICFC pretty frequently week in and week out. So these guys are very well versed in a multitude of matchups, so it's not going to be easy no matter what. So just seeing that, you know, you have this opportunity to, 1, get more points, and 2, you're going up against people that, you know, that you regularly fight, let you know that you've been doing the right thing, right? Like, you know that if the people that you're playing against is the same people that are in those top spots, that, you know, whatever you're doing is working.
Yeah. And I think this tournament seems to be the first and like the strongest I've seen Friki play. To be honest, like he's been strong already, but like this is like the strongest I've been seeing him play in a while. His offense game plan, everything he executed, it all just like comes out just right. Like how he just like controlling that spacing game, like how he just like maintain the distance, especially like match between like Julie as well, also against Lan, like he was able to constantly maintain that space against both of those players. So he definitely really came through for this tournament. And now, like, since Shin Akuma is at 3rd place in the leaderboard, right? Now Lan kind of got a share for a player who just beat him, right? To at least like get that 2nd place.
Oh man, that's true. Damn, it's very much going to be intense. These guys playing each other is something that I really like to see, especially now that they're getting to play each other again. But it's now in bigger stakes, larger stakes, different states. The Tekken Online Challenge. And also, speaking of Tekken, we got some cool shirts for you guys. If you haven't seen them already, if you haven't been paying attention to Weeb Model, we got these good ass Tekken shirts for you guys. We just actually re-upped on the King and the Law shirts, so now you guys can get those again. Those were not originally available because they went out, but now they're back again. Or you can switch it up and get some of this cute ass Tekken. We got the twin sisters, we got King and Armor King, we got Leroy, we got Julia Chang as well. If you guys want to get your hands on one of these shirts and look cool while you're outside repping some Tekken, you can scan this cool QR code or head on over to the 10-0 merch website, 10-0.gg/merch, and you can get your very own. Oh man. But yeah, man, shout outs to 10-0 holding us down. But go on, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Marvel.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. But like, yeah, if you guys don't want to miss out on some more Tekken Online action, be sure to follow the Bandai Namco social as well. On Twitter, on YouTube. Also, be sure to follow Tekken Twitter account, twitch.tv/Tekken, and also the Facebook page of Tekken as well. And don't miss out on the Tekken Online Challenge action.
Yeah, make sure you follow us on all our social media accounts. If you guys want to stay up to date on all the competitive sides of Tekken, all you got to do is make sure to follow every one of those social medias. I promise it's worth it. Even the YouTube, because you can go and just look at the matches whenever you want to. And you could probably look at some in this break, but you won't have enough time to come back and catch the losers finals here for the Tekken Online Challenge Southeast Asia region. We got more matches. We're trying to crown a winner and see who gets the most of those points. It's going to happen after this break. Stay tuned.
tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now!
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
It's not just our power. It's all of our powers, working as a team.
Don't underestimate me. Here goes.
Be prepared for anything.
We have to work together. Focus.
Connect your minds and become one. Use the red strings to save the world. You two handle the front while I take the back.
Don't bother resisting. I will take the strings.
Everyone. They're gone.
We came to save you.
You won't be getting out of here alive.
Even the smallest of sparks can grow into an inferno. I must give precedence to the task at hand, snuffing out your fire before it spreads across the 5 realms.
Think you can cut me down? What?
Those with power set the example, and those without it are forced to obey.
Frozen hammer. I found you at last.
And I see you came along as well, damning witch.
Winds of heaven, burst forth. I thought I had been doomed to a life of solitude.
That doesn't mean I'm going to stop looking out for you. Not now, not ever.
Now this thing needs dealing with.
The hell? Is that a Zoogle?
Everyone, be careful!
That thing is huge! Tectonic Vision!
You'll pay! Danon Liberation and the Renaissance. Looks like we've got our work cut out for us.
Three dope titles coming from Bandai Namco. Tales of Arise, which is already out right now. Scarlet Nexus already available right now. And of course, Elden Ring coming out next year. All Bandai Namco products, just like Tekken 7. And I'm telling you right now, my back catalog of games is already ridiculous. But I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm still going to get Tales of Arise. I'm still going to get Elden Ring. And I'm still going to get Scarlet Nexus. I'm going to play that with the homies as well. And you guys should too. Welcome back to the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. This is the Southeast Asia region. I'm joined by Weed Model, myself, Tasty Steve. And of course, this wouldn't be happening without Astro, man, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. They've been helping out the community for quite some time, as well as Tekken specifically. So I'm appreciative of these guys holding down the Tekken Online Challenge, as well as making sure you guys can have these swappable backs on your A40 headsets, just like Weed Model just showed off. That's what you get when you get these A40 Astro headset. You got the swappable boom mics as well, my man. Weed Model over there modeling the cute-ass Tekken shirts and this Astro A40s just for you guys at home. If anything, you should thank them by giving them a follow. Anyway, let's take a look at this bracket before we get to this top 8 or the rest of this top 8. We have our losers finals already set up. It's going to be Shin Akuma going up against Friki. Friki, a hard-fought route here all the way through, starting off in loser's side and still with some pretty hard-fought matches, especially that last one versus Land. Going up against Shin Akuma, playing a variety of characters, especially different from the namesake. So I'm interested to see what character we're going to see at the end. And of course, and last but not least, the Evo champ, one of the strongest in this bracket. Talon's very own Book is waiting in grand finals, but we got to hit this losers finals first.
Yeah, so like not just this tournament, like but those trailers as well, like Tales of Arise. Like I feel like if anyone out there like play fighting games that you guys want to check, like an RPG that kind of works like a fighting game in a way, be sure to check that game out as well. Like got combos, they got like assist combo in. You can TOD them monsters. You can start doing fishing. You start interacting, romancing characters. So if you guys like want some like an easy segue for a JRPG, become a true weeb just like us, be sure to check that game out.
You won't be Weed Model, but you'll be pretty strong. You'll be pretty strong. You won't be, as strong as my boy Weed Model over there, but you'll be pretty strong. No, I'm telling you right now, I'm still trying to play Tales of Arise. Like, my back catalog of games is ridiculous, but there are games that I have to hit. Elden Ring, definitely one of them. Tales of Arise, 100% one of them. Everybody has told me that game is ridiculous, so I really can't wait to get a chance to play. But right now, we're playing some Tekken. Some Tekken for the Southeast Asia region to see who's going to get the most points here to go up and be the leader of their region, especially for this Tekken Online Challenge. There's plenty more instances for you guys to enter as well. There's a lot of dates, not only for this region, but your respective region all over the world. But you can't be, go in half ready. You have to commit to it, man. We got Evo champs in this bad boy. And I'm sure whatever region you enter, we're going to have some killers in it. Speaking of, here's two of them right here. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting.
Oh, he believes right away. No more foreplay. No more Fahkumram. No more Jrtm. Like he just goes straight into like he's like play goes straight to his main. Can we just like get a camera span to like the fruit stand? I want to see the fruits. Like what they have a fruit stand. No.
All right, Sook, we're back. Here's the Akuma. Here we go. Oh, down 4-3, gets the trade instantly to the down 4-1. Ready this time. But the drop, no.
Yeah, he missed out the dash. dash there again. Ooh, still the same game never Friki. Oh, let it rip, full strings.
Oh. Down 3. Gets the block and the launch punish on the down 4. This should be it.
Wow. All the blocks from Friki so far. The defense, the blocks on the low, and the punish. Oh, and catch on the flow. Down forward 1. Ball we go again. Oh, no, not quite.
Also, this is first to 3, guys. This is losers finals. You need 3 games. Okay, 1-3. Wow, retaliation EX Dragon Punch. And the wall splat to get the extra Dragon Punch, and Shin Akuma brings back that round.
Yeah, you can't stay on the ground like that against this character. He's gonna get down 3 into DP like that. That's like, yo, the Y rising 2.
Yo. 4-3. Gonna get the wall. Tatsu. No, Dragon Punch. Tries to go for a reset. Didn't work out.
Here we go again. Friki stable. The squids. Fresh lows.
Playing back a little bit. I know it seems like Friki's playing this range. This very dangerous range. But still staying out of danger typically. Oh, what an option. Just to get under the demon flip choices.
No reaction. Yeah, didn't really interrupt. Oh, the jump
wow.
there, the flip.
Wow. Focus and then goes into the down 3. Tatsu kill with the raging demon.
Oh boy.
Miss it.
Round 4. Fight.
The kanji, like the beginning JLPT, the N5, learn the kanji. The 10 means sky. Oh. Uh-oh.
Demon flip throw is starting to add up. Down 3 again. Didn't believe though. Could have had a Tatsu right there. So good.
Wow, look at that movement for Friki.
You know, this is the movement we've been talking about with Zafina all day, you know? Oh, that was crazy. Ow, I just hit my foot out of excitement. Ow. Yo, just raw demon? Ah, the delayed. Oh, wow, the delay. The blatant low gonna get a combo conversion here. Uh-oh, Friki. Big damage. Down 3. Answers back with a Dragon Punch to get out of there. Oh, side switch gets the down 4.
Oh, there it is. He finally built up that meter, but then now he doesn't really have meter to work with though. Get the wall.
Spending all this meter on these EXDPs. Oh, but doesn't even need it. 3 rounds to 2. Shin Akuma takes it. The first blood. First blood going to Shin Akuma. Not actual
like
blood, just, you know, a round.
Yeah, I don't think we can have that in Tekken. We got
Right.
Rage Drive though. It's pretty red and pretty close to the blood. But yeah, oh man, that was a pretty close one between both the players. It seems like Friki was really really outspacing him. He was trying to interrupt the jump in here and there, but every time he just ending up crossing under every opportunity. Tried to catch it with down 4-1 too, but still couldn't quite catch Shin Akuma's flips.
Isn't that the worst thing when you have, like, you know, even if you just avoid it, right? Like, that's still good too. But we've got to the point now in Tekken where you have, like, a counter. Like, you're like, all right, I have an instance for Demon Flip. And you see a few of the Akuma players, they've kind of, like, changed up their game that, like, you know, account for it. But, like, a lot of times it's to get under your opponent while they're flipping and take advantage of it. You saw it a couple times, just didn't work out exactly like it was supposed to.
And it's still hard to say whose game is gonna be. And I still think like Friki can still stick with Zafina. I think he's gonna go all the way with this character. There's no reason to. I don't think he should switch back to Eddy. Yeah, no reason to. Like,
There's really no reason to switch back to
today
Eddy.
was really good. Yeah. Oof.
Well, hopefully that stays the case. I don't think we're gonna get an Eddy switch. It's been going too well at this point. So.
Yeah, no way. And that round too, like he was just like dashing back and forth right in front of Akuma's range. wait for him to like whip that down 3, just punish him with a down 4 too. That's a very good sign for Friki because so far he's been struggling with getting those whip punishes in for most of the match. So far, right? And now him being able to set up that situation, that's gonna bring the most reward for Zafina.
Round 1.
Oh wow, stage with no walls, huh? I can't remember. Was this a random pick stage? Is that what happened?
Was it?
Okay. I couldn't even remember because I can't tell if he picked the stage or not. That's why I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes that's like the salty run backstage pick as well. It's just like, you know what? Get me back in there. I don't care.
Oh, I like that.
Oh.
Double down
no.
4. Adding up focus to get out of there. Oh, what a sidestep on the 4-3. Oh, while rising 2. Friki trying to play defense gets opened up eventually. Oh. Man, Shin Akuma's looking strong in this set right now.
One thing that really stood out about Shin Akuma is his 50-50 game, like the full crouch game, how he was able to like break player, like land, almost break hook, and now it's doing the Friki as well. So consistent. After the dive kick, gets the frame, just crouch right in front of the opponent's face.
Yeah. What the? What? Bruh, it gave you like the 2D. They turn around and face the camera animation with that jump right there. This dude Akuma though.
Jumps on over her, like jumps back in again. Uh-oh. Catch him on
Oh.
slow.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Evasive maneuvers. Still gets the Raw Rising 2. Still gonna be able to close out with the last hit of the combo on top of it. Shin Akuma on the verge of going up 2 rounds to none. 2 matches to none in losers final.
Whoa, he waited the entire time. He knows Freaky's gonna go for that low.
Fireball at the end there. Oh wow, man, he is really catching Freaky ducking a lot. One more wrong guess, and this could be the second game in favor of Shin Akuma with the tackle and 3 rounds straight, a no-round brown on top of it. Oh, man.
Yeah, it looks like a rough one for Friki. It seems like Shin Akuma figured out his weakness for closing in this distance, and he's just gonna open up with a crouch game. Like, even either he go for a low, go for the mid, either way, Freaky's guessing.
Yeah, that while standing too actually started doing numbers. Just catching, just ducking in front of Friki and faking him out to make him think he's gonna do the down 4 possibly. Really opened up the game for Shin Akuma, getting large combos, as well as just not overcommitting in a lot of those situations. Just using fireball, not taking like the typical combo knockdown, as well as just being ready to check any instance in which there's an opening. Those EXDPs from the last game really did kind of put a halt to everything that was almost happening for Friki there.
Yeah, like after the Hadouken knockdown, he can either like dash up to tackle, or he can go up for like the running low as well, right? It's kind of a mix up afterward in its own way. Oof.
Consistently going to like the armored, like the power crush tackle. We saw that's from like from Shin Akuma earlier, is when started going for like the tackle and then just switched to the low a couple times like later on, just to make sure they was really paying attention. And you should use all the options, especially when you have somebody fighting Akuma. A lot of times people typically freeze up because they're not sure on some of the options, and they don't want to commit, especially when there's meter on the line. So.
Yeah, and there's nothing, you don't really lose anything from a tackle as well, right? Oh, the Eddy?
I don't know about this one. The switch to Eddy. The Eddy did not seem as polished as his last character to me, but I could be wrong. Make me a believer.
Oh, he's going in with a Tekken 3 costume as well?
Hey.
Man, you never get used to this guy's movement.
Bro, the Eddy movement, still terrifying. Oh, nice. And the confirmed block while standing 4-1 hit to get the jab.
Oh,
nice block. Oh, reset. Oh, counter hit this time. Spring gonna get the wall. Oh, big damage.
The mids. Waiting it out. The handstands. No respect there for Shin Akuma though. Oh, and the spring kick once again.
Okay.
What's
Demon
going
flip
on?
goes for the slide. Yeah, I was not a fan of this switch. Friki in trouble right now. Friki in trouble right now. Gets the cross up on the wall and instantly ties up this third game 1 round apiece.
Oh. Wrong. Sorry, low parent.
Oh, wow. Actually slid down the wall that time. Didn't get the full combo damage. But getting it for this time. Yo, 3 dragon punches. Bounce. 4-3. Big damage. Set point. Grand Finals appearance point here for Shin Akuma. Friki needs a bunch of rounds if he's going to make this happen because this Eddy matchup is not looking too good for Akuma.
The confidence on the read of Shin Akuma. Knows that Friki was going to go for that mid there. Just full charge that armor.
Yo, just dragon punches though. Just dragon punches though. Oh, I thought we were going to see like a down 34 right there. I thought we were going to see a big launch. Oh, gets the slide. Oh, the dragon punch did hit clean. Back two, not going to work out. And the fireball from the air is going to do it. Shin Akuma moves on to grand finals. He's going to be fighting Talon's Book. But Friki going home with third place. Not a bad showing in the slightest. Switching to Eddy there to close out the set. Didn't get him what he wanted, but it got you a bunch of points in this Tekken Online Challenge.
Yeah, but just did. I think Shin Akuma pretty much just secured the second place on the leaderboard already. So either way, this is a pretty good spot for him. If he wins this, then well, that's first place for him. But yeah, either way, like he's in a very good spot, and now he kind of finally get that comeback on land. Like because land was always dominating on the second place, right? Now he finally like gets that 100 points, and that's going to be pretty good for him.
Well, they're definitely going to need these points going further. If the competition is any worse than it is right now, you're going to need it. But if Book wins, already in the lead, so you still going to have to work double hard. You're going to have to work double hard. But also, I think we got some fine messages for our friends over at Bandai Namco. And it's about some of the Tekken Online Challenge dates that you guys need to be aware of if you actually want to enter. The master events online as well as regional events. We're already here in Southeast Asia. Of course, the Philippines and East Asia will be taking place on October 2nd. So if you guys would like to participate or if you just want to watch, now you know the date and the time. Or just the date at least, around the same time, who knows. But if you know an event that you would like to sign up for the dojo as well as be a part of the Tekken Online Challenge and make it worth everybody's while with the points, your last chance to do that is October 10th. That's when the application process will be over. But you can sign up and you can possibly get your very own event in the Tekken Dojo system and get some more points. And if you ever want to play, you need to make sure to sign up through the Tekken 7 tournament portal, the esports tournament portal. Submissions due end October 1st. So if you want to sign up and be potentially available to get some points, you're going to have to do it ASAP. Tekken-esports.bn-ent.net/ is where you need to go if you would like to sign up and get a lot more acclimated with these tournaments and possibly get beat up and lose your very own points or win your very own points. Or you can just stay at home, get some of these cool 10-0 good-ass Tekken shirts of your very own. We just got the King Blue and the Law Yellow back in stock. They're available again for you guys, as well as the Nina Williams and the Paul Phoenix. But if you guys want to go to the cuter side of things, we got that cute-ass Tekken for you guys. The Julia Chang, the Leroy and Sugar, the twins with both Nina and Anna, and the Kings with King and Armor King. The same shirt you can see the homie Weeb model so fabulously modeling for you guys. You can get your very own by scanning this QR code or heading to 10-o.gg/merch and let them know I sent you.
Ooh, man. Like that, I really want those King shirts as well. Like, I think it looks really good. Mixing it up, mix and match with hoodies, with some flannels here and there. Like, I think you can start, like, maybe you should start modeling for it. Like, change the picture from the t-shirt that stays the
true.
Like,
no. You know, I've already, like, I do that anyway. Every time I got some shirts that I need to show you guys that are from the good ass Tekken line anyway. So just all you got to do is pay attention to my Twitter. I'll give you guys a sneak peek of some of these shirts, or you can just go look at them your very own self at the website, or just use that QR code that we just showed you guys as we get down to our final potential last set of the day to see who's going to be our Tekken Online Challenge.
Yeah, it's the Thai Classic. It's gonna be Book versus Shin Akuma. So these guys has been going with each other head to head. Also, like Uncle Ben couldn't quite make it, but Uncle Ben is also one of the players with one of the best in Thailand as well. But man, I think in just this top 8 alone, how many Thai players are there? So yeah, we got Book. And it's not just Thai though, to be honest. Like a lot of players too. We got RTM as well.
Malaysia is here as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Malaysia. I think it was down in Lucis, right? The match, it was like Jik, what's his name again? Sick?
I believe
but yeah,
so.
like we got a Malaysian player just like you mentioned. Yeah, and also like Singapore player as well. We got Lan, like representing the Singapore player. And I think like with these kind of tournaments, I hope there's more of these TOC master, to be honest, because it's kind of a good opportunity for these players to kind of get that chance to put themselves on the spotlight. And I think, to be honest, nowadays, right, with online tournaments, it really gives people more opportunity to just like stream their own content, just stream their own runs. It's to kind of let them to build their own brand as well. So it's definitely there's some good things out of it.
No, that's definitely true. All right. Hammerhead. Oh, man, this is kind of scary. Shin Akuma going to this stage for the last one. Oh, those walls are going to be everywhere. But Book looking really solid when it comes to this top 8 so far.
It just reminded me of the Super Kuma Shikurin match. That comeback, the down 3.
Man. Oh, no. The reminders. Grand Finals of Tekken Online Challenge, Southeast Asia. You're on the map right now. And by that, I mean we got the spotlight on you guys. Book in Grand Finals going up against Shin Akuma. It's been a treacherous top 8. Treacherous pools were played to get to this point, and Book is actually in the lead when it comes to points for this region. So Shin Akuma trying to change that up by getting the victory right now. We're going to have to do it over 2 sets.
And Book is just like spacing himself out of Akuma's range right now, even for the Demon Flip as well, waving for Shin Akuma to make the mistake. Damn, we got the 4-4-3 on the way up down 4. I think that's going to be it. There it is. Fourth round goes to Book.
Oh, what a sidewalk. Gets the hop kick back turn. This song is ridiculous. The chocobo in the background. While standing too. Bro, this is so ridiculous. There's a Street Fighter character fighting and Final Fantasy characters in the background. That is wild. That is so wild to me.
Not like
I'm gonna look back and tell people, bro. What a block.
Back there.
Oh, nope. Oh, spins the blue stuff. Oh, you got a combo to get the kill. Yep. It's going to be the back 3.
Round 3.
Yeah, this is actually still crazy to me. The fact that we playing this game, we got Square Enix characters on the screen with Capcom characters. Bounce. 4-4-2-1. Secrets. Okay. Oh, focus. Almost got through that. That looked like it was a down back 3, though, actually.
He's waiting. He wanted a launcher.
Oh, down back 3, no clean hit. 4-3, and there's the hop kick. My man Book was scouting that for quite some time, but didn't get the last hit. There it is right there. 3 rounds straight in this first game of Grand Finals is going to go to Book.
Man, Lidia really offered that hand. Like, after every win, it's like, hey, how you doing? How you feeling?
It's okay. It's okay. I'm a politician. I know. Give me your hand. What are you even doing here? What are we doing here? Who are these kids? Is that a prince over there? That's the king, right? What is that? What was up that huge bird? What is that? A chocobo, you say? But yeah, no, this is Book is looking pretty strong with the Lidia. We was looking at Book earlier and wasn't looking too sharp. Not in that first match at least, but that second match turned everything around, and that's the Book we've been getting for the remainder of this tournament. Taking the first game of Grand Finals. This is best of 5. That means whoever gets 3 wins first will get the W. But the only thing is you got a reset coming from the loser's side. So in the case of Shin Akuma, you got to get a reset. You got to win 3 games, then win another 3 games if you want to be the winner here tonight.
And that was a very convincing round for Book as well. Just like his awareness of how he wants to play against Shin Akuma, and how he knows his nature so well that like he was just willing to like step back, wait for him to make mistakes, wait for him to like start to like go a little more aggressive, start him to overextend, and then like hit him with the up 4-4 or like go in with a political storm. And just like how he walks back in and forth too. Yep, there we go.
Oh, the Fahkumram coming back out. And he still got the stage on random. That sucks. Yo, shout outs to Majin Obama. He just hosted that ICFC event. Sent the kids over. Dropped the kids off here to watch some more good ass Tekken, man. I see you, bro. And thanks for holding it down. Especially on ICFC too, bro. But here we go.
Majin, please don't shout at me. I'm sorry. Anyway. 3.
You say, please don't shout at me. I'm sorry. Oh, didn't believe. Down back 3.
I love you, Majin. Great exhibition. Alright. Oh.
Okay, gotta be careful on the wall. And I'm telling you right now, Book started sidewalking to get prepared for the unblockable already. Nice duck on the string there. Look at him already walking so he can get away from the strings. Yup, he knows. He definitely knows.
Yeah, he was. I mean, pretty much most of the Thai players was a Fahkumram man.
Ooh, do it again. Oh, went for the back one. Could have punished a little harder there for Book, but nothing. Wow, beats out the low by going straight for the up 4. This isn't looking too good. There's the drop. Full crouch down 4-4 to get the sweep, but nothing big comes from it.
Again.
4-2-4. Yeah, this is not looking good. Second game looking really solid for Book going forward. Ugh. Taxing the legs. I like what I'm seeing here. Book takes a page. Going straight for the down back 3. Hop kick right after.
Yeah, Shin Akuma seems to be relying on a lot of down back 4, dash and down back 4.
Bro, the wall. Are you serious? The awareness. Book just ducking in his face. Didn't duck that one though. He would have blocked it. Shin Akuma getting around on the board. Dancing a little bit.
Distance against the side step, also making Fahkumram make mistakes like this.
Yeah, but also Book putting himself towards the wall won't matter. Gets the 4-1. Ow. 2 games to none right now. And Shin Akuma is not looking too good. Tried to go to the Fahkumram to even the board. And Book was like, we'll have none of that. We'll have none of that. You're going to stay here. You're going to keep it honest. Now, do you go back to Akuma, though? Do you go back to Akuma, Maru?
I would go back to Akuma. You got to believe in the main. Like, you don't need to listen to like the comments. Like, people going to be snoozing about Akuma, but you want that win. You got to believe in the character you're confident in. And it's still going to be, either way, it's up to either character he picks, right? I think he needs a solution to Book at the moment. How he's going to play against Book spacing, how he's going to change his pace up, not putting himself dashing in for Book calling out, like, you know, the dash up down 3 or like the lows, down back 4. Like, if he can change his timing up, get his spacing right, I think he can definitely get the comeback. So I think it comes down to the player at the moment.
No, that's definitely true. Shin Akuma needs to slow things down, try to get his bearings, and use that snowball effect. We already know Book's going to go in. Because Book is smelling blood in the water right now. And on top of that, Lidia is a politician. She already knows. She can feel the weakness. So she's going to go in even harder on you. But no, Book with a very decisive lead. 2 games to none. I'm not sure there was even a round there where Shin Akuma has won yet. But now the question is, will we stick to the Akuma or will we stick to the Fahkumram or switch back to the Akuma?
Man, imagine if he's switch to Akuma, random the stage, and we go back to Hammerhead again.
Bro, that would suck. That's what I was saying. If anything, I'm switching the character and going to random select on the stage. Okay, all right. This is better off. And then goes to the Lars. You know, I'm not mad at this idea, though. Like, if you feel like your characters are kind of like cut off from the jump and that they have a read, there's nothing wrong with switching, seeing what you can get out of one of your other characters.
Oh, the custom, the wrestler outfit, too. I'm not sure how this is going to work out for Shin Akuma, though.
Whoa.
Or 1-2.
Oh, wow. Finishes the string. Block on the low. Get something small for the trouble, though.
Yeah, he's still looking for those counter hits so far.
I was about to say, defense is really solid for Book. Good punish. 4-2-4. Shin Akuma in trouble. Down, around in the final game potential. Almost to that point where you can lose no more rounds for Shin Akuma. Okay. While standing 2. Smell my armpit. Do it again. With the blue stuff on top of it, too.
Oh, he knocked down the fruit. This is going to be a long
combo
for
this?
Lars, though. Tailspin.
Oh, wow. Takes the Oki. What a sidewalk. Uh-oh. What the? And still had a combo? Oh, my God. I spoke too soon. No break. Should be dead. There we go. I said no break. No block. Excuse me. Okay, gets the first round. Oh, wow. Big counter hit. This is not good. Oh, the drop.
Man, the wall.
Bro, from wall to wall? Lots of blocks done, though. Yo, the Lars pick. Wait a minute. There's some life left yet in Shin Akuma. And the song. Uh-oh. Oh, what a low parry. Do it again. God. Oh, my God, that hurt. That was the good one. The delay one?
Yeah, 4-4 on the wall. Not like this.
Set point. Set point. Shin Akuma is on his last life, his last bubble. Oh, got a combo here.
Right there for Shin Akuma. Get the launcher. Try to do it again. 4-1+2. Pokes.
Oh. The 1-1-2. Going for the mid down back 3. Do it again. Oh, and that should be it. Book goes straight for the rage or a cash out, and he will be the champion of your Tekken Online Challenge. Southeast Asia region, it will be none other than Talon's very own Book with the Lidia he's been committed to for quite some time. And that's going to do it, man. Shin Akuma with 2nd, Friki with 3rd, and then, of course, we have Land with 4th place. Lots of points going out to all those guys, and a lot of these players, like I said before, are already in this top 8 and 4 points when it comes to the region. But this just cements Book as one of the players you need to look at going forward. And you have other chances to do it. We showed you guys a bunch of dates where you can go yourself and enter in your respective region, but it's not going to be easy, man. It is not going to be easy calling out somebody like Book and being able to take that lead from him. You're going to have to enter a lot of tournaments to get there, but Book is going to be the person that takes it for the Southeast Asia region. You can see right there, I don't know if it's updated just yet, but the previous ranking is running on the ticker below. Man, it's been a dope tournament, Weed Model. What you think, man?
Yeah, it's been a pretty good run, and not only players on the top 8, right? On the leaderboard, we also get to see players like Meat, also from Indonesia, and also Jrtm as well. So both like very strong player getting to like come out and showcase their skills. But yeah, on the leaderboard, and definitely like Friki as well, right? You've seen his run, like he was able to like fight like his way through like Juliestorm, like Julie almost got that round for Book.
Almost.
Fight his way through. Also against Land as well, right? One of the strong performing player from ICFC. So being able to take him out like that, also, and making it really close against Shin Akuma in that losers finals, I think that's a really good performance for him. And also Book and Shin Akuma as well. Well performance by both of the players.
Yo, you can see Book in the chat right now saying, yo, follow my stream. I think he is streaming his run, so you guys should make sure to go give him a follow. We should probably just throw it to him after this anyway, and make sure you follow Bandai Namco and all our social media followings if you want to keep track of what's happening in the world of Tekken. You on Facebook, follow us there. You on Twitch, you're already watching it. It's Tekken. On Twitter, @Tekken is all you need to stay up to date on everything Tekken. And of course, just for BNE Esports on Twitter and YouTube, BNE Esports, if you would like to stay up to date on all the matches, the sick challenges you just saw today, as well as any other region, all the uploads will be going to the YouTube. And we gave you the business, how you can keep track of us. But I think that's going to do it for us, man. We had a lot of fun here, man. We model, it has been a minute. It has been a very long time since I've seen you, but it's been a pleasure to commentate with you, man. You really been stepping up the chops, I see.
Yeah, thanks, man. Like, it's always a nice opportunity to commentate with you, and like it's also a nice opportunity for more players to get to showcase their skill in TOC next week as well. It's gonna be on for the Philippines one, I think, like next week. So
yes, it is.
You guys make sure you guys don't miss that out.
Well, I think that's gonna do it here for us. Shout outs to production for holding us down. It is late in the States, especially where I'm at, but look, man, I'll stay up for some good-ass tech. And thank you, Weed Model, for helping me out here. Shout-outs to Bandai Namco. Shout-outs to everybody watching, man. Make sure you guys tweet it out next time if you're around next time. And shout-outs to all the taste buds in the stream, man. I see y'all in here hanging out. Shout-outs to Book for winning. And, hey, man, you guys be good. And until next time, make some noise. Peace.
Bandai Namco